What is up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Welcome to our 10K celebration. Woo! Thank you for being here with us. Thank you for joining us live. I love that song, dude.
I know, it's stuck in my head every day.
How is everybody doing today? How is everybody feeling? Hello. Welcome to everybody in the chat. Thank you, Will, for the congrats. Patrick, yay. Hello there. Lloyd, Killer 240 says hype. Zach Bell is flames. Nice start, Killer 240. Thank you guys for being here. We got a lot of cool stuff planned. We want to kind of try to set up, we've tried to set up a way to talk to you guys and a way to get some of you guys on the line via Discord. I'll be spamming the link to our Discord if you're not a member, and I've created a private channel there. And so we'll try to send you guys invitation links and maybe chat with a few of you guys, ask you guys what some of your, favorite show moments were, favorite episodes were, just any and all things related.
Any and all fun.
It's a fun day. It's a fun day. It's a celebration.
Volume fun.
We also got, we got to do some smash or pass, We only did it on I think we only did it once at like the very end of a stream one time.
Yeah, it was so fun though.
We had way more fun doing that than we did whatever we were doing that day, even though we had fun doing that, but it was just like so much more fun to just be silly and do that. We're also going to talk about what some of our favorite moments are, favorite episodes are, and just talk about, things we got cooking up, things we got coming, and just, our journey to 10K so far. It's going to be laid back. It's going to be fun, and it's going to be a celebration.
Yeah.
I do have, I'm not really, I don't really expect anybody really to go out of their way to purchase any of this necessarily. I mean, I would hope that some people like it enough to purchase it. But, one of the cool things about hitting 10K is that, we get access to a little merch shop. So we finally got some stuff in our merch shop that is that you can see like on our YouTube channel. We got a little Jolly Roger, a little Volume 1 Jolly Roger, no big deal. Some cool Volume 1, just like a Volume 1 logo shirts, hoodies, stickers. a Dunkai shirt, fire. This is, I tried to go minimal with a lot of this stuff. We've done some experimenting with things. Mm-hmm. And I think the move is always a more minimal, low-key kind of look, kind of design.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, with these, it's just real low-key here, low-key center logo, mugs, stickers, The
whole shebang.
This is the only one that I went wild on this one. And it even says, you got to be bold if you want to rock that. Although I would rock that. And I do try to, make these designs, things that I do, think look good and I would rock. Like, it's not just about throwing, graphics or logos on anything. Mm-hmm. And, in terms of Teespring, this was, the reason that they're all eco unisex tees is because I did a bunch of research into even figuring out which t-shirts had the best kind of quality. There are classic tees, but I watched a couple videos on those and people say that the quality is kind of whack. So I was like, you know what? We'll just go with the quality that's supposed to be a little bit better. But
and I gotta cop some stickers.
But yeah, there's that. Yeah, I gotta cop some. I want to cop a Dunkai shirt, dude.
Yeah, that one's sick.
I really
like the mug too.
Yeah, the mugs are pretty cool. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We're gonna be ordering some of our own in a few.
In due time.
In due time. see how all that looks. But yeah, Mehgan. How does it feel here and now, being at 10K?
It's just kind of crazy. I remember, not too long ago when we first hit 1K, and that was a huge deal. And that was super fun. That stream was super fun. And to be here, about, like 1.5 years or a year and a half later is pretty wild.
Yeah. It's been like a 1.5 or 2 years.
I would say maybe probably like 1.5. We've been doing it fully for 2, but
really, I think we've been doing it fully for longer. I feel
really
like
2.5 maybe,
and then maybe 2 years on YouTube. Either way, around that time. So we got Kyle right here saying where to buy. There should be a link, like if you look on. I mean, and I think we can even pin stuff in. But here, I'll post the link right here, and they should, because we're at 10K now. They should be, they should be at the bottom of our video. So I'll just spam it like 3 times. That way, people can see it. But sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, it's just, it's so crazy, and everyone's just so nice. And I am just like consistently blown away at how nice everyone is and everyone's support. Like, it really does mean so much, because we do try and do work so hard on these videos every week, and
you could say that again.
Yeah, so it is just like so nice that everyone gives us support, and it's a community that I've been a part of for a while, even before I started doing this channel, and it's just so crazy to be able to share and in the Discord, like, talk about what animes we're watching or whatever, because I never really like consistently had that. I would always have like maybe one friend that I would talk to about it, but it's just so amazing to be able
that's
to talk
the thing.
to everyone.
I mean, I feel like a lot of us never really had a lot of people to talk about this kind of stuff with, and so that is the cool part about like being part of a community. Because for me, I mean, my brothers, and I know there's people out there who do the same thing, like siblings, like you force them into it just so you have somebody to talk about this stuff with. Like, you make them like it because you don't have anybody else to talk to. So, I mean, I have my siblings to talk to about some of the series that we liked, we mutually liked. But yeah, just to be a part of the community and talk, and just to like discover things with everybody. And, go through these series and discover these series with people, like One Piece and like reliving Bleach and all that is so incredible. First donation of the stream comes from Ryan H. He just sent it looks like a dancing, what kind of dog?
Shiba.
A dancing Shiba, #1, volume #1.
Woo!
Thank you, Ryan.
For real?
Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys can tell, dude, but we have been, we have hit a lot of milestones recently, and it's been all because of everybody watching, listening, and supporting. So, I mean, we got some new mics. I don't know if you guys can see or can hear a difference, but we got some new microphones that we're sporting, and they're, hopefully that they're better quality, and hopefully they just sound more pleasing on the ears, If it's harder to notice on the streams, then maybe in the more edited episodes, you'll be able to tell a little bit more. Those mics need some stickers.
You read my mind, and I didn't
Mehgan
want to.
Would put some stickers
I put
on
stickers on everything.
Yeah. I can't. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I like the look. I like the aesthetic of a bunch of stickers, like a collage of stickers on something. But I don't know. I can't ever bring myself to do it. Like, I don't have the heart to do it. Like, because I just feel like all I can see is the stickers when they fade. All I can see is the gunk when you try to take the stickers off.
And peeling them when they start peeling.
And when they start peeling. Oh, my God. King of Carbs. Shout out King of Carbs.
Son, where'd you find this?
That's such a great name.
Yeah, it is. It's awesome. King of Carbs with another donation, a heart. And much love to
simple.
you. Much love to you. Thank you guys.
So impactful.
Yeah, it means so much. We're going to try to set up in a little bit, waiting for some more people to trickle in. We are going to try to set up in a little bit the call thing. We've never done anything like this before.
So we'll see.
So we'll see how it goes. And if you do jump in there, obviously don't say anything wild. I feel like,
that's a given.
I feel like that's a given. And I also feel like saying it now means people are going to say wild shit, but you know what kind of wild. You could be wild, but you just know what kind of wild you need to be.
Josh Wild.
Yeah, be Josh Wild, I guess.
Josh Unhinged.
So I'll spam the link over here a couple times, and then I'll do it kind of throughout. But Yeah, so we have a channel that you have to have a certain role. It's a private channel, and we can send links to people. So give us a bit to kind of settle in, and we will try to set that up, try to make that happen. It's gonna be fun. Again, we've never really done anything like this before. The only thing that we've kind of done like this is when we talk to a couple people on Kumu, which talked to like Will, we talked to Hassan, members of our community, and when we did our Mushoku Tensei episode, that
was fun.
Yeah, we talked to Tyree, I believe was his name.
Yeah.
Super cool guy, super articulate guy, and he was defending the series.
The honor
of the series. Yeah. Any more collaborations in the works? Funny you say that, King of Carbs. There actually are a few.
There's a few, yeah.
One of which we've all but have confirmed. The only thing is, and it's a One Piece collab with another One Piece YouTuber. Mm-hmm. The only thing is that this person, we reached out to this person, they responded and were very, very nice and seemed very excited to do a video together. However, when given the option of which arc they would like to jump on, they chose an arc that is like a little farther ahead. It probably won't be for like 2 or 2.5 months until we get there. But they pretty much said, when you get there, I'll do it. So that's exciting. I'm no clues yet, but you can start speculating if you like. Oh, shooty. Got another donation from Kevin. Kevin says, congrats, guys. I remember asking you what you were going to do when you hit 10K. Now it is here.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's just wild. I mean, we even today, or I think yesterday too, we hit 10K about 5 days ago. And then we look now and it's we're almost going to hit 11K in a couple of days. And it's so crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
Insane.
I can't believe it. So, with all that said, and while we wait for a couple more people to trickle in, and while we work on setting that Discord call stuff up, and the prompt will be if you're here and now waiting or wanting to jump in on one of the calls, the prompt will just be just maybe your favorite episode or your favorite moments from an episode, and then wherever the conversation goes after that is wherever the conversation will go. But that'll just kind of be the icebreaker. That'll just kind of be the setup. So start thinking, start figuring it out.
The cogs are turning.
Yeah, start turning the cogs, and we'll make it happen in a little bit. But for now, we got to jump in hot. Okay, we got to come in swinging, dude. We got to come in, and you know what kind of things we got to come in. You know what kind of things got to be swinging when we come in.
What are you talking about?
I'm setting up the Smasher Pass.
Yes. That was crazy. Whoa.
Yeah. Mr. Sealing, your wife who's asking when we should drop some memes for meme reactions. So, I mean, at any point, if you want to start doing that now, and I think, just let me know if you're going to be posting it in the Volume 1 memes tab or the live show reactions tab. Either's fine. But yeah, let us know. And then we could do a little bit of Smash or Pass. Go check out some memes. Come back to Smash or Pass. Check out some more memes. And then take some calls.
Yeah.
And
I feel like a radio show or something.
Yeah, I'm excited, dude. I've never done this, and it might not work. It might not work.
Yeah, we'll see.
But
hopes and dreams shattered.
And yeah, you guys can just let us know in the chat too, because I see Will right here saying that his favorite episode is Spy Family, but my favorite moment was the story thing Mehgan wrote for the Halloween Live.
Yeah, that was I love writing those. Those are so fun.
Yeah, that was super fun, and it was a whole thing. It was a debacle. It was it was a situation for sure. So yeah, you could just post them in the chat too. Oh my God! Before we move on though, we have to shout out and thank It's a Me 20 for another donation. Congrats with a heart. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Some other people saying Impel Down Rock was a banger. Dude,
that was fun.
I don't want to give it away, but I mean, we tried so hard for this last One Piece episode that we recorded to like think of something, and we do, want to continue to do that.
Mm-hmm.
It is a lot of work, and we had some ideas, and we tossed around some like songs that we could parody, but yeah, this last one was hard, and all the songs that we wanted to parody, it was just sad. It was just too sad.
It was too sad. We couldn't do it. It was
too sad.
We couldn't do it.
But yeah, we want to keep doing that, and I mean that's why I'm excited. Like, we haven't released the episode yet, but we recorded and finished reading the pre time skip post-war, the post-war arc.
Mm-hmm.
So the next kind of done piece video that we do will be post time skip, and so that's also crazy. The timing of that's also crazy too.
It's the beginning of a new era.
Yeah, it's the beginning of a new era. James Dean, let's just do this for a little bit because this is in the spirit of the stream. Mm-hmm. We got James Dean saying, "I loved the Chainsaw Man and the Promised Neverland reactions." Obviously the Chainsaw Man was so fun and so great, and was the first time we ever felt like we were connecting with a large group of people over a series. The Promised Neverland was a series that was very near and dear to my heart. A series that I loved and kind of felt like just kind of helped me during a time when I was finding it a lot harder to like, find good series to read. And I randomly decided to choose The Promised Neverland, and it kind of like, re-energized and invigorated and excited me. And so I just always felt like that series had a special place in my heart. So we thought, oh yeah, that seems to be a series that a lot of other people like too. We should potentially do like a season 1 or some sort of volume done or a read through, and it just felt like at the time where we were at the time, and sort of I guess how people were finding us, that audience was not like a very big Promised Neverland audience, and so it just at the time I remember feeling like that episode did really bad.
Yeah,
like not that the episode itself was bad, but that compared to other videos we were putting out at the time, that episode just number-wise did not do good. And I was like kind of bummed because I was like, I really want to do this. I really hope people like this so we can keep doing this. But that's Alas.
It was fun though. I liked that Isabella cosplay. I really pulled that one out like literally 2 days or 3 days before.
Yeah. I mean, that's the same thing with the Bon Clay. The Tekking Bon Clay cosplay. I mean, the truth of that is that we, and it is kind of because of like just like how we do it all in a week, which I thought it'd be so funny and so cool if we it would have to be when we got more help, which I also was planning on maybe just starting to put some feelers out into the community, just starting to kind of reach out and see if there is anybody that has editing experience or would be interested editing. It would probably it wouldn't be for like our podcast episodes necessarily, but it would be for maybe like a different type of video that would require like cutting down more footage. Obviously we'd talk to you about rates and stuff, and get you paid for your work. But yeah, because there are so many other videos that we would like to do. But one of those ideas that I just had in talking about the Bon Clay is that I don't know how many people saw that South Park documentary, like 7 days to air or whatever. Like, it'd just be so funny if we kind of did like a BTS like behind the scenes of like the 7 days like leading up to an episode or multiple episodes.
Yeah, that would be fun.
And the cosplay involved, like the Perona cosplay that we did with Murphy, how all of that came together. And how down to the wire, it was like, this is not gonna happen. We're not gonna be able to do this. Like we've wasted time. It's not gonna work. It's falling apart. It's not doing what we want it to do. But then just kind of having to just do it. Same thing with the Bon Clay, like because of how we had to like set up the collab, read, be extra prepared with notes, because like it is like first you want to be like prepared about what you're talking about. That's what you want to be most prepared for, and then like if you have more time, then
everything falls. Yeah.
Then cosplay is like a little below that, right?
Yeah.
So it was like we did that like that day. Like the Bon Clay, when we had bought already the jail costumes.
Yeah.
But we kind of just thought, we'll just do that, and that'll be
enough. Yeah.
And then Mehgan wrote the whole jailhouse rock thing in like 30 minutes, maybe a little bit more, and then we just decided to film it. But the Bon Clay too, like I remember just like an hour before the episode, like an hour before we're supposed to meet with Teching, an hour before we're supposed to do this, being like, I really want to be Bon Clay. Like, do we have all the stuff to do it?
And I was like, yeah, I have a black wig. I mean, I probably should like retire it anyway, but I had a black wig that was like really old, and I was like, you know what, I'll just like bowl cut it up and like pinned Josh's hair like with like 100 bobby pins to make sure it stayed, and then I just did all the makeup in like 30 minutes, and I was like, okay, and it came out really good. I was not expecting it, and obviously if I had more time, like I could have definitely done little things that would have made it like more cohesive, I guess, because he does have like those sideburns, and like looking at it like after I was like, oh dang, but I was like, dang, like that's what I mean, if you have it around, like I want to like make it work. Like that Perona wig, I was like sure it was not gonna work,
bro. The Perona wig
did not come on time, and I was so upset, and then I just had to work with what I had, and usually that's how it happens. The Casca and Guts one, like that was kind of not like thrown together, but we had some stuff for like Josh, but then we like actually bought like leather and cut out the whole Casca armor, and obviously it's like one-sided, so it'd be cool to like finish it up and like go to a con with it, but it just came out like that was probably, I think that might have been my favorite cosplay of the channel.
Yeah,
it was
for sure.
It was
amazing. That and Perona are pretty tight. I love watching this other channel called Nerd Forge. It's like this couple, Martina and Hansi, and they do like, they do like all kinds of things: bookbinding, diorama building, painting. But there was an episode where she made like armor out of leather, and I was like, I've always wanted to try that. And then when the Casca cosplay thing came around, I was like, this is the perfect time. So yeah, we bought the leather, followed like one of her videos, and just did it, and it came out so sick. But the Guts one was kind of like super last minute.
Came out really good. I mean, in the thumbnail, we just like sprayed his hair black in the little white spot, and that would have been, I mean, if you really like did the whole thing, like would have been sick, but it still came out great. Like that was great.
Yeah. I think a lot of them come out great. There's some that are so scary, dude. Like the buggy one came out so scary. Like
it really, in the thumbnail, it's terrifying. Your eyes are like bloodshot. You're like,
and it looks wet. I look wet. I look damp. It's like so weird.
Frozen said, when is Josh pulling out the Chica cosplay again, asking for a friend? We want to do like a Konosuba episode, and I want to do like Josh Darkness like up. I want to do full darkness cosplay. That would be so funny.
Yeah. What's crazy is I love role playing games, D&D, all that, and they came out with a Konosuba role playing game, and I bought the book on Amazon. I bought the Dungeon Master's Guide, or just the rule book for the Konosuba role playing game. So like that's what I talk about with like a vlog behind the scenes, or like the 7 days leading up to a collab video, or a video where we are in cosplay, like Konosuba cosplay, playing the Konosuba role playing game. When we get closer to catching up in One Piece, it will be around the time that the cards are coming out in English. So to do like One Piece, with other One Piece YouTubers, like kind of have like little tourneys, like little card tourneys, and like have those edited down, and kind of, I don't know. I think that'd be so fun, dude, to get like Teching, and to get like some other people to get together and to play the One Piece card game, and have a little tournament. But just all kinds of ideas. I mean, let's just, because I see a comment from Mecha Troy right here, who just commented, Pastor Lucci, amen. I just want to say amen. And I do want to say, in terms of like my favorite Volume 1 episode, my favorite Volume 1 episode has to be the birth of Pastor Lucci.
Dang, that was a fun episode, and that was kind of like not really thrown together, but it was the wig. I was like, I don't know if this is gonna work.
I almost took it off.
Yeah, because it was really itchy.
Yeah, we talked a lot about it in our like one of our Patreon exclusive episodes, like in an episode called like Behind the Cosplay. But I almost took that wig off, dude. I like
mid episode,
like before we even sat down to record, because we were like recording like our intros and stuff like that, behind the green screen or whatever. And I was in so much pain. I was like, I cannot focus. I cannot even
been there.
Form thoughts.
It sucks.
It's the most uncomfortable feeling ever. And I looked at Mehgan and I was like, would it be bad if I took this wig off and just didn't wear it? And she was like, I guess it's fine, like whatever you want, But I could tell she meant like, don't do it. And so I was like, I'll endure.
Yeah, and then it came out great.
Yeah, and it came out awesome.
So
and
great.
I'm glad I endured. But that was my favorite. That was one of my favorite episodes that we've done so far.
Yeah.
Because we also did like the intros for that, and I liked when we were doing that, even though it was a little extra work. Like I loved, putting those together. The Robin intro, the Soge King intro.
Yeah, that
Luffy,
was so fun.
The Lucci. Yeah, and just that character being born, Pastor Lucci, was so like, it was just so fun, because obviously like I grew up, my mom is from Virginia. My dad has always resided in California, so I've always kind of been split between the two places. But so I did get that like city, I did get to experience the city life and that country life, that southern life. But so, I grew up around a lot of those like pastors. And then I think on top of that, we had just watched The Righteous Gemstones. And so I was just really in it at that point in time. And I did feel like I look like a pastor right now.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, the spirit of Pastor Lucci just like took over me. I blacked out for that episode. I don't remember. Like I had to go back and watch the footage. And that's only when I realized what had happened, because
the Holy Spirit was in you.
Yeah, the spirit of Lucci had really taken me over.
Yeah.
It's real.
Instead of like talking in tongues, you talk in like pigeon noises.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, that's got to be one of my favorite episodes, for sure. What about you?
That's a hard question, honestly. I think last time I said that it was the first Halloween episode we did.
Yeah.
I think. Because that was really fun. That was the first time I did like my game, and I felt so fulfilled, because I've written stuff in the past, and I actually like wanted to go more into writing when I was like in college, and I really was like second guessing it, and it took me a long time to write it out. And I know like Josh and like obviously Cody, like they were more into writing than I was, or they had written things before more than I had. So I was like, I have to impress them. Like I have to do it. And this was the first time I was kind of showing off those chops. So I was like, oh God, if this is bad, I'm going to be so embarrassed. And then they were going through it, and it was so much fun. They were like, they really enjoyed it. And I felt just so like happy and fulfilled. And honestly, like that was one of my favorite moments. Or I did like, when we did Horimiya, I think it was, with Old Saint Weeb. That was really funny too.
Yeah. Old Saint Weeb was cool. Was super cool. We got to shout out another dono. This comes from Alex Sonderlyland. Said that probably the most wrong.
Sorry.
To be honest, I liked the journey, but people disagreeing kind of made it for me. Singing praises, I agree with, is cool though. Thank you, Alex. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate you. Get a round of applause for Alex.
Yeah, Old St. Louis was so funny. We brought him back on the other one, and I just love like a reoccurring thing. Or even when like I have so many, I can't really decide on which one. I did really like the Impel Down episode with Teching. I thought that was so fun because as like obviously a person who was on YouTube watcher, YouTube anime watcher, like I had seen way back when we were first reading Mashal. I was like looking up people who had covered Mashal, and I like stumbled upon one of his videos and I was like, oh my god, like this guy's like so high energy.
This guy gets it,
and he has like the makeup for like the Mashal, and I was like, oh my god, this guy's so sick. And like he kind of matches, and I had no idea that one day we would be actually sitting down and recording a video with him. And it's just so surreal every time we do like one of these big collabs. I mean, obviously you kind of like build people up in your head. You're like, oh, it's kind of like nerve-wracking because they have so many subscribers, they've been doing it for so long. But once you're like in the seats talking with them, it's just like you're talking to someone that or bringing up a conversation like, oh, about this anime. Yeah. And it just comes like so natural, and it was just so much fun. And I had a great time.
That was so cool. And Tekking just matched the energy. Like he matched our energy, and it was just it was so much fun. I think just in the spirit of keeping this train rolling, I would like to try and attempt, and again the big emphasis on the word attempt, this call-in system that we are going to be trying for the first time. There's probably a better way to do it, but we're going to basically try to do it through our Discord, through a private channel that we have set up. So I think the best way to do it would be, and people might have to correct me in the chat, and there might be a way easier way to do it. But I think because we have to give access people to this room, then I think if you want to call in, and if you want to just share either some of your favorite moments, favorite episodes, or just have something that you want to get off your chest, something you want to say. Then I'll spam the link to the Discord again, and you can just go to the live episode reactions tab, and maybe just with your username type in like what you want to talk about, and then we'll go through some of those. We'll pick one, and then we'll send an invite link to you. And we'll set up like a voice. Yeah,
we'll go
call.
ahead and spam it right now again in the chat here. But
yeah, so here's the volume fun. Here's the link to the Discord, and just pop into the live show reactions and just in a couple of words or whatever.
Volume 1 love line. That's so
Volume
funny.
1 love line. Yeah,
hello.
Honestly, that'd be so sick, dude.
Volume 1 love line.
Spit some of your, give us some of your, your
darkest and deepest secrets.
Your secrets. Tell us about your love life.
Your darkest and deepest secrets.
Yeah. Oh my God. Budman, thank you for the donation. He says, "Let's go!" Been a while since I've been here, but it's great to see all your hard work is paying off, and you deserve it. Thank you, Budman. Thank you so much, dude. Dude. This is, this is all we could have ever hoped and dreamed for.
Oh yeah, for real. It's actually, it's so surprising every day. I'm like, huh?
Let me see if anybody is kind of over here yet. It might take a while for people. And the way that the monitor is set up, it is kind of blocking the screen. So you're going to have to bear.
Here, go up a little bit. Live show reactions. Up. There you go.
There we go. Okay. We got some people jumping in, some people typing right now. So we'll see. I want to talk about our Lord and Savior, Pastor Lucci.
Sybil said,
I want to talk about how I found the podcast and what made me fall in love with it. That sounds really sweet. So, Sybil, is there a way for you to access it and send people the invite?
Yeah, let's see.
Bear with us again while How I was saved and found the church, said Monkey D. Luffy.
Let's see.
You don't know how close I was to inviting Pastor Lucci to come here today to speak with us. And then we got Time Lord 2022. Oh, they want to talk about my favorite moments and what I think makes OP such an emotionally moving series. That'd be a really cool one too.
Okay, Sybil, I'm going
Sick.
to add you on Discord because I think you have to add before you can send the link. So just look out for that, and I'll do that right now. Just give me un momento.
Yeah, we got another dono from Kevin who said the Volume 1 unaliving hotline. Please, if you are feeling like you're in a dark place, please do call us and probably call a professional.
Yeah, call professional
probably
hotline.
call
Yeah.
a professional hotline.
Mhm.
But definitely call a professional hotline. But we'll talk to you too. We'll talk to you. We'll talk to you too. Make sure you're feeling good. Make sure you're feeling all right.
I think it's, let's see.
But yes, we're working it out. We're figuring it out. Once we get into the flow, to the rhythm.
All right, I'm gonna add you now.
And I'm gonna pop over here too. I don't know how it's gonna work.
I just sent you the link, Sybil.
To the live show call-ins.
Yes.
All right.
Let's see if it works. Again, bear with us.
I really want this to work, dude. I've been trying to figure out a way to get this to work. And again, there's probably a way better way, but yeah. And we'll try to get to a bunch of you guys too. So bear with us as we go through as many and get to as many of your calls as we can get to.
Yes. So again, I just added you. You should be able to do it. If not, just respond to the chat here in live reactions.
Let's see. I think I joined the wrong thing. Hold on.
This is volume 1. Sorry guys, we're trying to figure it out. We're not Discord heads, so
yeah, we're definitely not Discord heads.
Hopefully we can get this. And let me know if you got the link, Sybil. Because if you didn't, then...
Oh, shoot, dude. Code Blank said he just wants to fight with me, dude. I'm so down. I'm so down.
Oh, God. I think I can add the role of caller.
Oh,
so
Lloyd,
that
would be awesome.
It.
So, yeah, Sybil...
I didn't see it. Okay, let me try to send it again.
Lloyd, thank you so much. One of our admins. Lloyd, can you add the role of caller? Can you give Sybil the role of caller and see if that works? That would be very helpful. Thank you for. I wish I had like waiting room music. Let's see what everybody else is saying.
Super. Volume 1 line of cocaine, please.
It works. I think I'm on a little bit of a delay. I don't know if you guys can hear me.
I can hear you. I can hear you. Let me just make sure everybody else can hear you.
Okay, I'm muting the YouTube stream so I don't hear myself twice.
Okay.
Perfect. Can you can hear us and can everybody in the chat? Can everybody
hopefully
on the stream? Can everybody hear him?
Sounds
good. All right. What is up, Sybil? How are you, man?
I'm doing well. I was gonna say I've been a fan. I've been a part of the Discord for a while now. I was gonna say I think it's been like 6 or so months. I mean, I think you guys had like 2K or something when I started. Now you guys are close to 11K, so it's pretty crazy to see just how much you guys have grown so quickly.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much. It does. I mean, I feel like it happens quickly. It's like sometimes I feel like it's all happening so fast, and then there's other days where I'm like, it feels like it's taking forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for just all your kind words. Thank you for being here. And I do, I'm kind of a lurker in our own Discord.
Yeah, I think I'm the most active.
Yeah. So I have
seen
your username pop up, and I do pop in and read everything. But again, just with like, all the editing and all the other stuff going on, it's hard to be as active in there as I'd like to be. But thank you for being in there, dude. Thank you for just being you, man.
Yeah, I mean, as you guys get more and more popular, it's going to be harder and harder to keep up with everything. But obviously, you guys can't read everything. But obviously, it's always nice getting to interact with you. Obviously, it's nice whenever you get a post. Mehgan gets the little purple heart reaction is always
I'm like wondering if anyone knows like that's specifically me, but I'm glad. Yes, that is me always, the purple heart. Yes.
So what you could talk about anything. Like we just wanna hang out, talk about whatever you want to talk about. I just thought that it'd be an easier maybe diving board, springboard for you to talk about maybe either your favorite moments, favorite episodes, but you can talk about whatever is on your heart right now.
Well, I just want to say, like, first of all, I mean, I've been a huge fan of like anime and manga for a while. Been getting into podcasts and stuff more recently, and I tried like a bunch of other podcasts, and I don't know what it was. I never really clicked with them, but something about you guys just clicked for me. Really enjoyed it, and it was just something about seeing you guys go through a lot of the same series that I've like watched or read, and something. It's I don't know if it's like nostalgic or what exactly it is, but it's so nice, it's so refreshing seeing somebody like have kind of the same reactions that I had when I watched and read stuff, and it's just super nice. I was gonna say I got a new job about 6 months or so ago, and I had a lot of free time when I started, and I was looking for something to kind of listen to in the background when I started, and your guys' podcast makes just something perfect to listen to in the background. It's like just the perfect amount of entertaining where it's like not too distract. I mean, sometimes if I'm like really busy, I might have to like pause and go back and stuff. But it's like the perfect level of like background for just something I can listen to, and I've just really enjoyed all the content and stuff you guys have put out.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much. What kind of job did you get? If you don't mind sharing, you can be vague about it too. Is it like a Well, I only ask because, I've had, and Cody talked about it in the past too, like when we worked at a warehouse and, warehouse dogs out here. And that was kind of like the perfect job. I mean, I've worked at a lot of restaurants too. You can't really listen to podcasts at restaurants, but when you're a warehouse dog, dude, all you got is hours upon hours of time to just listen to whatever you want to listen to. And podcasts helped me through that a lot. Do you have a job kind of like that, or is it like more of an office job, or you can be vague about it?
I was gonna say it's more of an office job. I've been a warehouse dog in the past, had some experiences, good and bad. But currently I have an office job where I'm just sitting working at home, which is really nice being able to work from
hell
home
yeah.
all the time.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
A lot of free time to kind of do stuff where it's just like I need to be like paying attention to like my like I can't just be like doing whatever. So podcasts I think are the perfect thing where it's like it's engaging, but it's not like I'm watching like a brand new series or anything. It's not like I'm playing games or anything. It's exactly what I needed. So
I'm now that, and we're gonna also maybe ask people who are calling in some questions, because it's a rare opportunity for us to have people on the line about just like kind of some things that they like about the show, because I totally get that, right? Like for me, having to like edit a lot of our content too, podcaster, and I was talking to my brother about this the other day, because he loves fish tanks, that's his like passion and his hobby, and he's talking about having to clean out his fish tanks all the time. And, his hands are wet, soaking wet, and he can't, like, he wants to put something that he doesn't have to touch the remote, because he's not going to be able to touch the remote. And so a lot of these short form videos, when he's doing a task like that, he doesn't usually watch them. Like, he usually wants to put on something very long, like the longer the better kind of thing. And that's the same for me editing. When I'm editing, I don't want to have to like pick up the remote and, keep clicking through ads or keep clicking through and finding another video to watch. So I like longer form videos. It helps me get through all that. So I totally relate to that. But now that we have you on the line, because, and we're gonna probably be asking everybody similar questions too. But as someone who does, put it on in the background and watch it, or listen, we have kind of gone back and forth on just wanting to kind of do more, but feeling obviously like, because you can only read so much in a week, on top of like recording and editing and all that stuff. Like how, like when it comes to like, let's say things that we do, like a volume, like a Done Piece episode or a Done Kai episode, or, anything, any and everything, I guess. What do you tend to like more, as just you personally? Are you someone who like doesn't necessarily mind putting on a volume 1 episode if you haven't read it or have read it, or do you like the deeper dive episodes? Like, do you like the volume Duns, the Dun Kais, the Done Piece episodes?
I mean, I'm a huge One Piece fan, so definitely probably a little biased there, saying I've just really enjoyed the One Piece journey.
Yes.
But I do prefer kind of series. It's not like I won't watch like videos or anything if I haven't like read or seen it, but I do generally prefer the videos of stuff that I've seen. I have watched and read a lot, so most of the stuff you guys do, at the very
Mm.
least, I'm familiar with. Um,
Mm.
but for the most part, I do prefer things that I've watched or read. But either way, it's not like you guys will put out a video. Like if it looks interesting, whether I've seen it or not, it'll be something I watch or something I listen to.
Okay. All right. And
Cool.
I don't want to cut you off, but oh my God, we almost missed it. We got another $50 dono from a beautiful lie who said, "Found you guys because of Chainsaw Man. So happy for your success, and I hope to see you guys at 100K." Wow.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Sybil, are you you gotta be reading Chainsaw Man. You gotta have read it, right?
That's about when I started. As I say, I think the first couple videos of yours that I watched, like when I got my new job, I was talking to my roommate about Chainsaw Man, and he's like, "Hey, like I heard about this podcast that like reviews like normally like the first volume of like manga or whatever." And I was like, "That sounds like sick. Like this is exactly." And he's like, "I think they just put out like a Chainsaw Man video. It's like you should give it a watch." He's like, "I haven't read Chainsaw Man." He's like, "I don't know if I'm gonna read Chainsaw Man, but I know you've been talking about it nonstop, so." Maybe you should give it a chance. And I just kind of started watching, like going through the backlog and just watching everything you guys had put out that I'd seen, and just going down my list of stuff.
Sick. Heck yeah. Well, thank you so much, Sybil, for calling in.
I love hearing a voice. It's so fun to hear like a voice to the name on Discord. Like we had done like calls before, like video chats, and it's just I love it. It's great.
Yeah, and like I've said before, there are names that I see, usernames that I see and I recognize, and I feel like I do know them, but I've never heard their voice. So it's nice to hear you.
Yeah.
In my ears right now. And yeah, is there anything else you want to add before we let you go?
I feel like I would be doing a disservice if I didn't shill something I don't think you guys have watched or seen yet.
Okay. Yeah.
Sybil, the name comes from Psycho-Pass, the anime.
Psycho-Pass.
I was gonna say, I don't know if you guys, I don't think you guys have talked about it or anything before, but huge fan of Psycho-Pass. You only need to watch the first season. There's 3 seasons. You don't need to watch season 2 or 3. It's not important.
Okay.
But season 1 by itself, I think is really, really good. I think it's like one of the best like stories start to finish that I've seen in a long time. So I think you guys would probably really enjoy it. It's about 22, 23 episodes or so. So if you guys have...
Yeah, we've heard a lot of good things about Psycho-Pass.
Yeah, Psycho-Pass, is something that
we got to get on it.
Talked about doing.
We've been doing more like season 1 reviews for the channel, so we should probably do that like next. Would be a great video. Yeah,
hell yeah, for sure. Well, thank you, Sybil. We'll definitely check it out. We'll definitely because I haven't seen it at all, but I've heard of it and heard about it for years. And it's just one of those things that for whatever reason I haven't just gotten around to yet. But we'll definitely start working towards getting around to it sooner than later for sure.
Yeah.
All right.
I was gonna say thank you so much for having me. Wish you guys the best of luck with the rest of the live.
Thank you so much, Sybil. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day, and we love you very much, dude. We love you, dude. And that's not just an empty. Those aren't just empty words, dude.
No.
I freaking love you, Sybil.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
All right. Bye, Sybil.
Bye.
Let me see if we can. That was great, huh? Round of applause for Sybil, dude. Psycho-Pass. Shouting out Psycho-Pass.
Awesome. All right, let's see. So, And Lloyd, do you have to add the role every time? Or would I be able to add it?
It just it might be easier if you could just, I know this is kind of like, a little all over the place, but if Lloyd's, somewhere where he can do this, then maybe we can just shout out who we want to give the role to so that they can hop in, and maybe he can do it and they could just hop in. That way you're not having to, do everything on the live. But yeah, a lot of people saying Psycho-Pass. Season 1 is awesome. Season 2 is okay, but just not nearly as good as season 1. That's a shame, but it doesn't ruin a series for me. I can watch a series that has a good season 1, and just because it gets bad after that, like it doesn't ruin the entire series for me. There's so many series that I think obviously we talk a lot about Tokyo Ghoul kind of dropping the ball, but it doesn't ruin like the good parts of the series for me.
All right, so I'm in the process of the next one. We could have what do you say about maybe this next one right here?
Yeah, there was someone else I saw too earlier who said they wanted to talk about like the emotional moments of One Piece for them too. Time
Lord. Time Lord 22.
Time Lord 22, are you there?
Yo.
What is up?
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, is Time Lord, even though you spelled it like Time the Seasoning, is that a Doctor Who reference? Yes or no?
Oh yeah, totally.
Let's freaking go! Let's go. So we got an anime manga fan and a Doctor Who fan. Are we soulmates, dude?
Yeah. What's that?
How are you, man?
Not bad. Just got back from somewhere. Kind of been an anime manga fan since like I think the mid 2000s. Kind of started with, I think the first series that I got into from one of my relatives was like, Inuyasha, and then just kind of went from there.
Yeah, it's so funny. Inuyasha used to be always that show that I would fall asleep to on Toonami. You know, I just felt like it was it was on all the time.
Chill ending themes.
yeah. And I feel like I watched so much of Inuyasha, but didn't watch any of it because I was always falling asleep to it in the background.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now you said that you wanted to kind of talk about maybe some of your favorite moments and what you think makes One Piece such an emotionally moving series.
Yeah, definitely. Like some of my favorite moments have been the more emotionally moving ones. Like I know the first thing that kind of got me onto like.
And we got to just say real quick too, spoilers hopefully it doesn't spoil anything for us, but if you're not caught up on One Piece, this might be pre-time skip spoilers if anything for anybody in the chat. We just gotta let them know. But go ahead. Sorry.
No, that's fine. Yeah. I guess one of the moments that got me started on it was kind of like the Nami moment with the head as well, and then eventually on that kind of like. The Robin I Want to Live moment as well. So
yes,
I know.
Bro, you've seen the what's it called? The Happy Day or Happy what's it called?
Oh, it's
I saw those. Yeah. What was it, like the noodle commercials?
Yeah. Those are so amazing. And the farther we get into it, the more we're able to see in the background because they're really good at like it happens so quickly. You're kind of like, oh, I don't really know, but they do it so well. You don't really have to know until you know. But those are awesome.
Yeah, definitely. Dude. Yeah.
Yeah,
lots of stuff that's even current, in the background that kind of gets expanded upon later.
Yeah, and that's what I like about it. It's not in your face spoilers. Like I know that I kind of watched them when I was like way earlier into the series, but people were like, "Oh my god, like you're gonna get so many things spoiled." But it's like not in your face spoilers. There's only characters in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like Easter eggs. It's like if you know, you know.
Yeah. One of my favorite moments. I mean, again, this is gonna only be pre-time skip, potentially spoilers. People in the chat are saying, "Are you?" It sounds like you're pumping iron right now. It sounds like you're working out. Are you working?
Not really. I might just be a bit loud. I don't know.
I respect it, dude. I respect it. I mean, I'm not throwing any kind of shade. I mean, if you're at the gym or something right now, I mean, I'm not at the gym. That's for sure.
I'm just at home, ironically.
What was your like favorite?
I mean, obviously,
emotional moment.
The I Want to Live moment was great too. I mean, I liked. I was probably the most emotionally moved by the Bon Clay moment for sure. His sacrificing himself for the cause. Kind of that moment, and also that moment was probably equal or tied with Brooks' backstory moment. Like I don't know what it was about Brooks' backstory, seeing him on the ship. And
so sad.
That kind of flashback between like current and past, it was really hard for me to get through. It was very emotional.
I know.
Oh shoot! We got to shout out another donation real quick from Alex once again. Most guys in here will not spoil, but imagine the pain. Tekking did great. Yeah, did you watch the Tekking episode?
Yeah, I've seen the Tekking one and the Murphy one. I've watched a couple more already. Kind of just
Tekking. Tekking had a crazy poker face, dude, and it was. People said, and I don't fault her because I don't know how I would do it, but some people were like, "Oh, Murphy spoiled stuff just by how she was saying
not
things." Not
even.
But Tekking, dude.
Some people being overly excited and they kind of do it by accident. I get it. But...
Oh yeah, a lot. A lot.
But Tekking had a poker face, dude. He was like, because I mean, we opened up that episode, and I just say like. I can't remember what I'm saying, but I'm like, yeah. So anyway, Ace is pretty upset at Dragon, his dad, and Tekken's just like,
yeah, totally.
But yeah, that was such a fun episode. He killed it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So okay, the Robin I Want to Live moment, the Nami hat moment. So you're caught up obviously on One Piece, right?
Yeah, I am, and unfortunately, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, everybody. I mean, this seems like it's the 25th anniversary. It's the year of One Piece for sure. Are you excited about the? Are you a big card game TCG guy? You think you're gonna play the game when it comes out?
I used to be. I might check out the card game in the future. I'm not sure. To see, what it's all about and how it works and stuff. Definitely.
What did you say you used to be? What did you used to play?
I just mean I guess growing up it was more of the traditional Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, like all the stuff I watched on freaking 4Kids or
4Kids. Yeah. The One Piece rap and jelly donuts is how I will always remember 4Kids. Yeah, I'm excited to play. I mean, obviously we're gonna be a little more caught up by the time they come out, so I don't think it's gonna spoil too much. But I just think it's just so cool. There was an old One Piece TCG game, but I think that it just they either stopped printing them or it didn't last.
Yeah.
I was also into the Naruto card game a while back.
Woo! Me too, dude. I used to play in high school. I used to play on the floor, dude. I used to play on the floor in the back of the class.
Yeah.
I had one friend and two friends, but they didn't like each other, so I had to I had to bounce back and forth between the two of them, and we would play. I had this was later on, but when I got kind of back into it, I had an Akatsuki deck, and then I had I can't remember exactly what my first deck was, but I did have a lot of Orochimaru cards in there, dude. I was in it when it first came out, and then I kind of dropped out for a little while and then came back. But that game was fun. That game was actually the mechanics were really good. Mm-hmm. Because you had to build your team, and then so you could have you could stack your team on top of each other, and because you go out and you're a little unit or whatever. I like that game.
They had the black cards that had I think different units on them, special ones.
Yeah, yes. And I don't know what area you're from, but we have a place where we live out here in California called Frankensons.
Oh yeah.
And they it's like a nerd swap meet, dude. And so I would go there, and they would have just booths that would sell single cards. I feel if you don't live in an area where anything like that exists, it kind of sucks because you have to buy packs or booster boxes or booster packs. But these people had booths where you could just flip through binders and get singles. So we would just go. I mean, we would go there and spend all the whole $50 we had in our pocket or $20 we had in our pocket just build decks and stuff. And then we would
try to a candy store.
Yeah, for real. And we would do that, either it was like gambling too. We'd go in there and we'd open up a booster pack and we'd see if we had any rares that were worth money so we could sell them to a different booth to get more money to buy more cards to do it all over again.
Mm-hmm. I always remember when one of the funniest things I remember, growing up with Pokemon cards and stuff with me was that I was kind of always kind of very on the up and up. I guess I don't mean to be rude, but kind of smart, and I was always really good with English, and so we had a spelling bee in my 6th grade that I ended up winning 2nd place, and so they got me a $50 thing, and so obviously I went and spent it went to Toys R Us to buy all Pokemon cards because they had that thing out at the time where they had the shinies and stuff, and I wanted the rare one.
Let's just give a moment of silence. Rest in peace to Toys R Us.
Oh yeah, pour one out for Toys R Us.
I know. It's making a comeback, but who knows when it'll spread around again. Ironically, I ended up not even getting the card I wanted because I was going to I think it was the black shiny Charizard when they were having the weird types.
Oh yeah. Yeah, dude. I Pokemon just seemed like the game. I mean, people do. I mean, there's tournaments. There's Pokemon tournaments for a reason. There is. But I never felt there was as much strategy to the Pokemon game as there was Magic or even Naruto and things like that. It was I don't know. It was a more basic rule set, but it's still a fun game. Well, thank you so much for calling in, dude. Is there anything else? Any other series you want to recommend before we let you go?
I think one series I will say that has a really good premise, although the ending is kind of rushed, is Toriko, just because its premise is all about what if the world revolved around food instead of money, and then it has a essentially like a world that's kind of like a, like a food version of like the what is it, the Dark Continent from like the Hunter series.
Oh yeah.
Where
And what's
like,
what's it called again?
That don't Toriko.
Okay.
Toriko.
Yeah. It's like
All
a
right.
fighting series that revolves around food, and it's about like the bond between like a food hunter and then like a chef or something.
That sounds
It's
pretty
really
interesting.
Oh yeah.
Toriko. Yeah, that sounds
Luffy and
pretty
Toriko
sick.
are friends. That's what King of Carb said.
Ironically, I think the Toriko anime, which unfortunately didn't last long, was done by like Toei, and they had a few crossovers with them.
Oh wow.
That's pretty cool.
So,
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of it. Maybe once I see it,
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
be
gonna-
like,
I'm
oh,
gonna
like
look it up real quick,
I
actually.
remember. Yeah, like the main character, I think has like blue hair. It's the fighting style is kind of meant to look a lot like Fist of the North Star or whatever.
When do you remember around what time? What year it came out?
I think it was like
Toriko.
early 2010s or whatever.
Let me see. Toriko.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look it up real quick and see. Oh, okay, yeah. Let me
Oh.
see. I'm gonna pull it up, and I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
this is the right thing.
Because the premise to me is like super interesting, and they have like fighting concepts in there about like having demons that are like representations of your appetite and stuff.
Oh,
shit, dude.
that sounds fun.
Bro, why does he look
Yeah.
like Goku right here? He looks like straight up like he looks
Yeah.
like Goku and like in like a Gintama universe or
For
something. dude.
real,
It's
for
like-
real, a little bit, yeah.
This looks sick though. We'll check this out.
Mhm.
Yeah, thank you for the
It's very
recommendation.
good. I would recommend it. Yeah.
Sick.
Awesome. Thank you so much for coming on the call. It's so much fun
no
to hear
problem.
from you guys and for the recommendation. Like, awesome.
Yeah, thank you
All
so
right,
much, man. Have a great rest of your day.
Yeah.
Thanks,
And
talk to you
yeah, thank you so much.
Thank
Talk to you later.
later. Bye. No problem.
Bye.
Bye.
Sick.
Sick.
Let me.
Yo.
All right. Thank you. Round of applause for Time Lord.
Yay.
God, I should have asked him more Doctor Who questions.
All right, so the next one, let's see. I will let Lloyd know. And is this fun for you guys? Is this? I mean, we're having a blast.
this, dude. I love this. We don't get to do this all the time. And then we'll do one more, and then we'll get to some memes and stuff in the Discord, and then we'll go to the
Yeah.
chat and stuff, and we'll just take one more call for right
All
now, and
right.
then we'll come back and we'll do.
We
do
got
some
it,
more calls.
Lloyd. Can you please have let's see. Let me just go down the list here because we did get a lot. Let's see.
Oh shit, dude, Davies.
Davies!
Son of a bitch, dude.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Super! Shout out Davies for the dono, dude.
Davies!
Wow, round of applause for this man. Congratulations on 10K. Can't wait for the 100K stream. I am constantly, I think he said floored by you guys. Your hard work, energy, and passion. You guys are doing an amazing job. Thank you so much, Davies, from the bottom of our heart. That means so fucking much, dude. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Wow. God, dude, what
What a Chad.
what a Chad, dude, for real.
In a
This
good,
guy's a
good
Chad,
best way,
dude.
best way.
Oh my
Aw,
God.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. While Megan's going through to find another call, I'm gonna go back and see if we missed anything. Some people excited for the One Piece card game. Let's go. Yes, dude. I'm super excited, and I've been itching, man. I've got a game itch, dude. I pulled out all my old Zatch Bell cards, dude, because I was like, I just want to play a card game. I don't know, like it was such a big part of my life for so long, and then I just stopped playing completely. That like every now and then, an itch I can't shake it. And I'll play Hearthstone, or I'll play like there's another game on Switch called like Light Seekers or something like that. And I'll play that, but it's not the same, dude. It's not the same as like, bro, have you ever sleeved a card before? Have you ever sleeved a deck? And then you're just like you're like
Sleeved a deck, dude.
Yeah, dude. Have you ever sleeved a deck, dude? You're freaking like you spent all this time building this deck, dude, and then you sleeve it. Oh my God! And there's the new sleeves too, so they're like slippery and they got a lot of air in them, so it feels like the deck is kind of like fluffy and shit. You know what I'm talking about? I've been itching, dude. I've been itching.
All right. Let's see. I mean, there's so many. We'd love to talk to you guys all.
Well, we'll do one more and then we'll come back and we'll do some more.
Okay, we
Mm-hmm.
Or this one?
I mean, we'll come back. We'll do David Ram 775, and then we'll come back. Code Blank, stay close by because we'll do Code Blank when we come.
Oh wait,
back.
Monkey D. Luffy's in the chat.
Oh, Monkey D. Luffy's in there.
Oh wait. Oh no.
Whoever's in there.
I'm sorry.
If Monkey D. Luffy was in there, then we can talk to Monkey D. Luffy.
Yeah, if he was already in there. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, sorry, we're a little.
I'm kind of reading it.
Unorganized. Okay, Monkey D. Luffy's back. Monkey D. Luffy's
and then
back.
we'll get to David too.
And then we'll get to David. All right. Let's pop in. Damn, I can't see. Hold on. All right, you there?
Hey, yo, can you hear me?
Yes,
Hello.
we can.
Oh, shooty.
Oh, shooty. Oh, we got a donation from
First off,
Sybil,
congrats
too.
on 10K, baby. This shit
Thank
is
you.
crazy, man.
Thank
I'm
you,
so
man.
in right now. I love you guys. Like, true as shit. Hand on my heart. Praise be to Pastor Lucci. Let's go, everyone.
Amen. Can I get a Hinogami Kagura?
Hinogami Kagura!
Yeah. Praise be Pastor Lucci. I know he blessed us earlier, dude. I wanted him to stop by and come. I wanted him to come be a part of the stream, but he was busy running his congregation and he couldn't walk away. But thank you so much, dude. He's a busy man, dude. He is. Real quick, I just got to shout out this dono from Sybil. He said, Josh, I went to a Magic pre-release last weekend and sleeved a new deck. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, man. Monkey D. Luffy, you play any card games?
Dude, big Magic the Gathering head.
Woo!
Way back in the day, man. I still got some cards, and when that one piece drops, I am all over it, baby. Hey,
man.
If you do some Patreon, like Zoom things or whatever, I'm down. I'm down.
Hell yeah, dude. And it's gonna be cool too, cause Mehgan, you haven't really played a lot of card games.
No.
So we're gonna be like teaching Mehgan.
Really.
Mehgan's gonna get in there in the tourney. She's gonna come with like a chopper deck, dude. And she's gonna freaking.
I'm
gonna
so
rumble.
excited.
Yeah, I'm excited too. Yeah, we could do it on. We could definitely do it either on Discord or. However we do it, it needs to be done.
Yeah. It's gonna happen for sure.
But Monkey D. Luffy, do you want to talk about a favorite moment? You want to talk about a favorite episode? Do you want to talk about One Piece? Do you want to talk about anything that's on your heart?
Anything at all.
Man, yeah. So favorite moment was when you started singing "Let It Go" on one of the.
Oh yeah.
Man, I was driving to work and I just lost my shit, bro. I almost crashed my car. Thankfully, no one. You guys are so funny. Like, I just want to say,
oh shoot,
you guys are my favorite anime and manga podcast, and I actually listened to a crap load of them. And I was thinking, like, what sets you guys apart? And of course, you guys are hilarious. Of course, the discussions are fantastic. But I think it really boils down to two things that really makes you guys so authentic. Okay, so number one, variety of material. So like my name is freaking Luffy. Like obviously I rep One Piece all day, but there are so many people that talk about it, and it can get a little bit fatiguing sometimes. I love your guys' take, but at the same time, the fact that I can get exposed to something like Oishi no Ko, something like The Drifting Classroom, which I'm reading right now. This is the type of stuff that these other like big three type channels don't really go into, and it's so refreshing to get some other type of recommendation outside of just battle shonen. And the second piece is you guys are so freaking authentic, man. I love it. It never feels like you're putting on some type of YouTube act. Give us like peeks behind like the curtain. Like just sometimes you guys facial reactions, Mehgan, when Josh is saying something wild, just your reaction kills me. I just freaking love you guys so much. I just wanted to say that. Also shout out to Kumu Gang, yo.
Oh, Kumu Gang, we see you over there. We see you over there in the Kumu Gang, dude. In the Kumu street.
We look forward to that so much, and we appreciate you coming in because like we just have a blast on those. Those are so fun.
And Alex,
the best way.
Alex, another donation we got to shout out real quick. He said, "Bye guys, it was fun, late, and need to get to sleep." He is right, by the way. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Monkey D. Luffy. And another dono from Samir Nawaf. You are awesome, guys. Love the energy and really give me the joy that I need. All the love from Saudi Arabia. Yay. Wow, dude.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
It means a lot. You know, some YouTubers and podcasters definitely fall into, you know, this big three that we're reviewing works and gets the numbers, and we know that people will follow these fandoms. But as anime and manga, like, people that do just take in this media, it is like, we don't want to just read the same thing or talk about the same thing, because I wouldn't want to hear someone just talk about the same thing too.
Yeah.
We want to like read different series and talk about them, and it's so much fun to be able to like read something and sit down and then hear, you know, just, you know, Josh's takes or everyone in the comments takes about it. Like, that's the highlight, I think, doing these like a variety of different things.
And that was kind of like the initial kind of thought process. Like, I remember, I think we kind of all experienced this on one level or another. Like, I don't know, Monkey D. Luffy, if you've experienced this or not, but you know, sometimes it feels like sometimes in our life, like, we're like really into anime and manga, and then there are other periods of our life where we kind of dip out of it for a little bit, and then, but we always come back to it, you know. And for me, it was just in one of these like periods of like me, you know, not having been as like in it for a while. Like, I went to Barnes and Noble, and I was really like, again, like itching to start picking up some new series and reading some new series. And I was just in Barnes and Noble, and I was just looking at all these manga, and I wasn't really a part of any like online communities at the time, and I just didn't know where to start, and I just didn't. I kind of wished there was a resource that I knew of or was aware of, where I could kind of just get a you know, a sense for what these stories were about. Like, I didn't at the time I was thinking like I didn't need a full series review. I just needed someone to tell me kind of what their general sort of thoughts on the series and how it started, and maybe if I learned enough about it, I would be able to decide if it was interesting to me or not. And that's kind of where it was born, I guess. But I don't know if you ever felt like that. If you felt like overwhelmed sometimes by like what series to read next.
Bro, are you kidding me? There's like 30 freaking isekais that come out every 2 weeks, man.
Yeah.
And it's like, how am I going to divide my time, right? And
yeah.
I just really want to say that, yes, like, I love One Piece, and like these big things bring in the numbers, but like, please never stop. I think I speak for the entire community when I say, don't stop the volume ones, man. That's like the true magic.
Yeah.
I just started reading Fruits Basket from the protagonist stream.
Oh, hell yeah.
And it's obviously a huge name that like I've seen everywhere, but I would have never in my life gotten into it if it wasn't for you guys talking about it, and Mehgan just like really pitching and selling the hell out of Honda. And I gotta say, like, you know, Megan's not a shonen girl, I'm not a shoujo guy, right? But like, something about this at this point in my life just hits. So I mean, just
Dude,
love,
yes.
guys. That's all.
Appreciate it, man. And
thank you.
and I really do appreciate you saying that too, because, you know, when we've talked about it, we've been pretty transparent about it at every point, right? Because for me, I mean, that's a huge thing, is to always be as honest as we can be about stuff. And you know, obviously it is true. Like, this is the truth is, like, yes, One Piece gets a lot of views, like it does well, it gets big numbers, but you know, I also genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, love this series so much, and really do, like, when I say on the episodes, like, re-energized, you know, reinvigorated, like, I really like experiencing with it. And I think it is like because the story is so good, but it's also like getting to experience it with everybody and like the community and everybody just kind of being a part of the experience. It really adds to my excitement for it. But I mean, the volume ones are something that the idea has hopefully always been like, you know, if we can, you know, use these bigger series to kind of at least make people more aware of what we're trying to do. And if we could just like kind of pop into the other people's feeds, then hopefully there will be some overlap, and people will start to want to check out like a volume one. Like, we never want to stop doing volume one. Sometimes, you know, we choose to review a series that for whatever reason, it does seem like there's just a lot of people aren't interested in it. And there's one thing that, again, being vulnerable, I feel like I could share this with you and everybody watching right now, is that, like, for me, the reason that I've always wanted to push continuing to read certain series, like series that we discovered through a volume one, even though it is so hard and time is so hard to manage, is that, you know, we like members of our community and Discord and, you know, places like that. Sometimes it is hard because, like, in a case of like Dan, or in the case of, like, you know, anything, like, let's say Oshinoko, for example, you brought that up. Like, these are series that, like, I long to continue, but I just do feel like there's only so much time in the day. And so I don't know. Like I just I never want to stop doing volume ones, but I would love so much to figure out a way, and we've kind of already talked about it, to like continue to go deeper into series as well, which is why again, it's just like finding that balance, which sometimes is kind of hard. But I don't think you should worry, or anybody should worry. Volume ones ain't going nowhere. Okay, volume ones ain't going nowhere. But yeah, like I would love to continue. Like Undead Unluck is another series that I've heard just like gets really good. But what are some series that you, if we were to continue something, you know, for a couple of videos, or maybe not necessarily in a volume done kind of format, like what's a series that we've covered that you think is worth like really diving deeper into?
I would say 20th Century Boys. Like I just started it, and man, like I'm not even that deep, but the hype is real, people. Like I can't believe that I've put this off for so long. Dude, Urasawa is just the G, and I don't really feel like it's known it is known for sure, but it's not something that people cover. And it's just one of those things that I found again through you guys. And another thing, I did mention this, but since I'm on here, I gotta plug Akane Banashi. Even if you guys don't cover like an episode on it, for people in the chat, like I do think this could be not the next big thing for Shonen Jump, but it's definitely a refreshing take.
Yes.
Where, you know, there's not a tragic death story with like parents, and there's not like unrealistic, like, screaming ideals. It's just very chill, very warm and fun. And like I said, even if y'all don't do an episode on it, for people like listening right now, like check it out. I think it's a nice change of pace. This came on our radar a little while ago. Because of you, and we definitely want to do an episode on it.
I mean, it looks right. I mean, it looks right up my alley based off the synopsis, based off the art. I mean,
the art for sure.
The cosplay potential is immaculate. And we got to do it.
Yeah, the art for sure was like the first thing that really like stood out to me, and it does look. It looks amazing. It looks incredible. And you said it's about a stand-up comic and what was the other? What was the other character's thing?
So it's kind of like, and like this is part of my background. Like I'm not a Rakugoka, but like these are my peoples. So shout out Japan. So like Rakugo, it's like a traditional type of storytelling. It's just kind of think of it as like a one-man theater show. So it's one person, but you're playing multiple different characters, and you express to the audience which character you are by like your voice, your facial expression, which direction you're facing. And a lot of times Rakugo, they take these stories that have been done dozens of times, but it's how you individually put your own spin on these well-known like stories. And it is just it's only I think 11 chapters in, so you can like breeze through it in an afternoon, but I just love pushing this thing. I really don't want it to get cut like some of the other series from Jump that I get invested in and it happens. So I'm spreading the word Pastor Lucci out here, baby.
Yes. Amen. Just bow your heads for a second, guys, and just, you know.
Oh, we're gonna do a prayer.
Hold on, let me get up the name too. I don't wanna disrespect this series. It's Akane Banashi. Is that it? Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Pastor Lucci, please bless Akane Banashi, and let's just all put our energy out there and just ask that this series just has a long life, a long shelf life. Publication in the U.S. too. We know that France gets everything, and it's kind of a little disrespectful. But
extremely disrespectful.
The French do get all the physical releases, and
I mean, good to them. Like they're having a blast over there.
Good for them. Yeah. Good for fucking them, dude. They get to read everything. That's so sick. Good for them. But also, you know, maybe make a physical publication in the U.S. May it just be a successful series that we have the time to cover in the near future. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. I mean, I didn't hear an amen from Monkey D. Luffy.
Oh,
amen, baby.
Amen. Amen. Yeah, dude, this series looks amazing. Like genuinely looks awesome.
Yeah.
And we want to cover it. I mean, I think we both want to cover it
for sure.
And that's the thing. Yeah, volume ones aren't going anywhere. And it is nice to hear you say that. And even when you were saying it, just like looking to the chat and seeing everybody kind of share that, like, same passion and, kind of support that sort of message. Yeah, because it is one of those things where we've always felt like that. You know, that is kind of like, I think that is kind of the same trap that a lot of channels fall into. Is they end up only covering the big things because the big things are what get the numbers.
Yeah.
But we've always wanted to cover the big things if we like them, if we genuinely have a good time covering them, like One Piece. But also, like, you know, I think part of like being able to reach people and being able to build a community should be a part of that. Should be to be able to shine a light on like series that don't get talked about all the time.
Yeah,
and,
definitely.
and that's kind of the logic of like wanting to do One Piece every week too. Like on top of, I want to be very clear, on top of us loving it, and that I think comes through in like our cosplay and our energy.
Yeah,
and our
we're like
conversation.
obsessed at this point.
I'm super obsessed. But also it is like, you know, by having an episode a week that we can count on like doing well, it is, you know, more incentive, and we'd have to worry less about like if we do cover like something like what is it, Akane Banashi that might not get the same numbers. Like it allows us and gives us that freedom to cover those things and not have to worry so much about, you know, whether it does well or not, because we just want to talk about it and we just think it's something that, you know, people should check out. So yeah, that's just it's just a reminder, and like hearing you say that is just like it's really nice and reassuring for sure.
For
So
sure. And can I plug one more thing and then I'll jump?
Yeah.
in?
Yes.
You guys
Yeah,
keep
man.
moving. I'm about to hit the chat with some life wisdom, you guys. We
Oh,
love
shoot.
manga. We love reading these new series, but we don't always have the financial freedom to go out and like get all of these things, right? So big shout out to the local library system. These
Yes.
people are my favorite government employees. Like, I've checked out probably like 40 volumes just in 2022, and there's no way in hell that I would be able to afford that like without having this like free like local resource. And I think a lot of people don't realize that it's so easy. Like all you have to do is show an IG or an ID. You can check out like up to 10 or 15 things. They've got graphic novels, they've got comic books, they've got video games. So just fucking love the library, man. Much love.
Hell yeah, dude. What a great fucking.
That really was.
What a great message. What great advice. Dude, I remember, the library. I think I read, well, first of all, like my high school library actually had like Death Note in it. And that's where I read Death Note for the first time. Because
Wow.
they had all the volumes in my high school library. And then after that, I was like, I'm going to just check out the public library and I'm going to just see if they have anything. And they actually had a decent amount of series. And sometimes it's cool because it's not, you know, sometimes you can go to Barnes & Noble and feel overwhelmed, but the library having like a smaller selection might at least make it a little easier to choose something to read.
Oh yeah,
you know?
for sure.
And you're not, like you said, Monkey D. Luffy, like you said, you're not having to like spend money on it. That's dope. Hell yeah, dude. Great advice.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And just again, you guys, congrats on 10K. Like you guys have made
Thank
my
you.
freaking week just by being able to talk to you guys.
Wow.
Shout out to the Discord too. I see Mr. Steele and your waifu. I see Davies.
Yes.
The chillest, like most friendly Discord ever. So like pop in. I've only just got in for a week and it's like, why didn't I jump in earlier? But taking away from your guys' celebration, I am so excited to see where this channel is going. I feel the energy, man. And even when you put out these episodes and you're like, I don't know if anyone's going to check this shit out. Like at the very least, Monkey D. Luffy's in this bitch, okay?
Fuck yeah, dude. Monkey D. Luffy is in this bitch.
Let's go.
Thank you, dude. It really does mean a lot, man.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Fuck y'all, bro.
Yeah. Thank
That
you
was
so
awesome.
much,
Thank
man.
you so much. You're so freaking nice. And yes, you guys, like, I saw someone comment, like, look at us being wholesome fan base. Like, all of you guys have made this journey so great.
Yeah.
All of you are just so nice, so welcoming, not only to us, but to other people in our community, which is so important. And I'm happy that I can look at, you know, my people, my community, and say like there are really, you know, there's really no drama. There's no, you know, people being like assholes. Like everyone is just gatekeeping, arguing. Like I just love that from you guys. It really means a lot.
Yeah.
Because the anime community cannot always be the funniest place to be a part of.
The most welcoming, not all the time.
Yeah.
Thank you, Monkey D. Luffy, man. You made our days by saying all those very, very nice things, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Catch y'all later. Bye.
Bye. Have a good rest of your day, man. Bless you. From Pastor Lucci,
From Pastor Lucci.
Wow. Hell yeah, dude. Big old round of applause for Monkey D. Luffy.
Awesome.
Wow, man. And we got another donation. from Moses EIS. This is another, speaking of
holding
community,
it down.
speaking
Holding
of
it down.
community, speaking of names, speaking of people that we look to and that we love and that are familiar faces and family. Vin Diesel, Toretto over here, family. Moses EIS is one of those people. Congrats on the 10K, guys. You deserve it and so much more. Thank you so much, Moses. Thank you. Man, Monkey D. Luffy really holding it down for everybody in the chat, dude. He was really
awesome.
He really killed it. He really came through with that call. All right, we're going to take some more calls in a little bit, but we're going to jump over to maybe the Discord and look at some memes.
Yes.
I think if anybody's posted any memes, I know Mr. Stealing Your Waifu. Have you, I think, or was it Frozen? I can't remember. I think it's in live show reactions or maybe it's in Volume 1 memes. I think it is in Volume 1 memes. I'll go over and check it out right now.
While you're doing that, I'll be right back.
Oh, Megan's taking a little bathroom break, huh?
I have to.
Megan's got a diarrhea right now.
Stop! I'm just going pee.
All right, yeah, sure, whatever.
Asshole.
All right, let me cue it up while Megan is diarrheaing, doing some dropping some bombs in the bathroom right now. Okay, well, you know what? Dead air. I'll wait for her to get back. Let's go to the chat. Lot of love right now. A lot of community love, dude. I rard my pants. Said Josh, can we post memes in the general chat? You can. But it would be better if you posted them in the Volume 1 memes, just so we have them all in one spot. Just so we can kind of go through them and we have them all in one spot. So I think it's like there's a separate meme channel and then there's a Volume 1 meme channel, and so. Yeah, that just makes sure that we get to it and it doesn't get lost in a different on a different page. Magellan, Megan, you hear that, Megan? Oh my God, it smells like shit. Oh my God, it smells so bad. Megan, people are calling you Magellan. She doesn't. She's only it's only the times that you see her on camera that she's actually here every other moment of the day. She's in the bathroom.
Are you talking shit?
People are calling you Magellan.
Stop. That's not nice.
People said they're for sure Pastor Lucci memes.
That.
Megan, going to the bathroom is like super normal. All right. You want to vamp for me a little bit while I get this set up?
Vamp. What are we doing? Oh, we're doing the memes?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me look at the chat and see what you guys were talking about.
Nothing. We were just talking about anime and manga, dude. Chill.
Sure. Let's see.
Oh, shooty.
Gonna blow up the bathroom. Gooey's. Mehgan, more like Magellan. It does work. I'll give you guys that. That was good.
It super works. Okay, a lot of
I'll
these.
take a shot of tequila for both of y'all. Woo! Let's go, Kevin.
All right, we got some memes in here. Let me pull up this one here first. This was from Will I. Let me jump back over here and make sure everything looks okay. All right. Black screen.
Oh no.
Oh, we got our chat pulled up. So let me hold on. I realized I realized why that happened. What?
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Da 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 da.
Okay, give me 1 second, Megan.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Singing Wife said we got a lot of members in our Discord. Always awesome.
Let's fucking go.
Everyone is super active in it too, and it's just so much fun. Like I said, everyone's just so nice, and I love all the recommendations I do get from the Discord, and obviously just sharing just art too on like Twitter and stuff is so much fun, and just updates and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Isis said, getting lit and enjoying a beer while watching. Woo! Shooty. That sounds good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sober, but the drunk, the drunk in me that still lives in my heart is like, yum.
Sounds delicious.
Sounds exquisite.
And we do. If you can get this pulled up, we do have a little celebration cake as well.
Oh, we do.
We do. And I want a slice, so.
Oh, you want a slice right now?
We could wait.
Okay, let's get through a couple memes.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
you can
for
freaking
sure.
wait. All right.
Oh my God.
I don't have to, like, you're
Damn.
too excited for this.
I mean,
cake
it
right
sounds
now.
really good. I
It
want
does.
some.
It does sound pretty good. Okay, I think I got it. Sorry. Thank you for bearing. Thank you for bearing with us.
Thank you.
So this is again a meme from Will, and let me see if I can just make this a little more easy to read for everybody right here.
Corporate needs you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. Who is that?
Yeah, Will, who is this dude? Who is this man? And then of course we got Pam here saying that's the same picture. Pam is saying, "Oh, it's the same picture." Let me just make the window bigger so you guys can see the bottom of that. Sorry, once we get it adjusted, we won't have to adjust it anymore. All right, here we go. Here we go. Bear with us. Bear with us. Yeah, Will, who is this man?
I mean,
Speak
it does
up.
look identical.
Does look identical to who?
It's Vicious from the live-action Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, come on, dude. Come on, dude. I only watched the first episode of that Cowboy Bebop, and I was out, dude. Actually, there were honestly though, there were things I did like about it. There were some things, I'm not gonna lie, there were some things that I actually did like about the the direction. I like how they tried to make it look as much like an anime as they possibly could. They gave it, how like a title cards, like a lot of anime have like those like cool title cards. They try to do that. CGI was freaking crazy, dude. And if One Piece gets anything like that, then it at least is gonna look good. Whether it's good or not, it's at least gonna look good. But thank you, Will. Thank you for calling me, this live action ghoulish man, comparing me to this ghoulish live action man. Thank you.
I don't see a difference at all.
Yeah.
Whatsoever, actually.
All right. Let me.
Next
I'm gonna mute
one.
This. All
Da,
right.
da, 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 da.
Sorry, it's hard for me to do all of it at the same time. Here we go. This is another one from Will. Will posted a lot, dude. Oh, here we go. Now we're talking, Will. Now we're talking, dude.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Because you were holding it down for Sanji
This
when we
is
started.
beautiful, dude. And that first one, I was a little offended by because Mehgan says she can't see
So
it.
sensitive.
I'm so sensitive. You want
Yeah.
to pull up some of the other, streams where, God forbid, I say anything and you pretend to cry behind a notebook again?
Well, you guys already saw Josh was on his demon time today, and he's giving me attitude because I wanted a piece of cake.
I was on my demon time?
Yeah, that's what Frozen said.
Okay, well, Frozen.
Demon time, O'Hara Land. Josh is on one right now.
Frozen can say that. You can't say that.
Oh my.
But yeah, this is me right here, dude. Checking out Super. That fucking ass, dude. And because
That
Frankie,
man.
because Frankie, he can't work on his back, so that back is intact. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
And so when I'm looking at him with that face right there, because that back ain't cyborg. You know what I mean? That back is freaking all natural, Frankie, all natural, super right there. That's what I'm just kind of peeping at. Great one right there. Huge fan of that one right there. Mehgan, is there a problem?
No, not at all. Not at all. No, not at all.
I got another one right here. Okay. Okay.
Have you seen this meme before?
No, I have
It
not.
usually says like no bitches, but it says like no JoJo's.
Yeah.
I like it.
JoJo's coming, dude. It's just a lot. JoJo's coming. It's just it's a lot. But we'll get there. Patience. This is another one from Will. The last one from Will. Volume 1 fans. After all those years, Naruto, Bleach, One Piece. Finally, I have them all. Yeah. I mean, once we get through Bleach and once we get through One Piece, I mean, I still want to make. There's so many, like we talked about in our last One Piece video that's not out yet, how we wanted to make a video like reacting to some of the theories, like the Croc Mom theory, and just kind of maybe doing a pre-time skip ranking of all the arcs. Maybe go through, pick out some of our. Somebody suggested that we do that in this live, but I think that'd be cool for that video too. Is like out of all anime and manga, assembling your own pirate crew.
Yeah, that would be fun.
It'd be fun, but after we get through with One Piece and after we get through Bleach. I mean, there's going to be, JoJo, we have to eventually start, chipping away at.
Yeah, for sure.
But, Naruto, I saw someone just today asking for a Naruto volume done. Yeah, and so someone said, Kage Dunshin is what it would be called. Kage Dunshin, which is sick. The coolest name ever. Yeah.
I don't know what it means.
It's like Kage Bunshin no Jutsu.
Is that the clone one?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Yo,
Is that
there's
the clone one?
Oh, we gotta. I mean, I would love to just react to some cool shit that Mehgan showed me the other day.
Well, let's get through these.
Yeah.
I want to see more of these.
Okay.
These are great.
Okay. This is another one. Okay, now we're in Mr. Stealing Your Waifu territory. So, be prepared. He just like me. Okay. This one, I mean, what thumbnail did you get that picture from, dude? I look like I'm on the verge of tears, dude.
You really do look so.
What
you look
is
so
that?
emotional.
I do. I do like this a lot. I do like this a lot.
Oh,
That's an A+ meme right there, dude. That's an A+ meme. What is this one that we got here? Oh, let's fucking go, dude. This is the sickest thing I've ever seen in my life, bro. I gotta make this bigger for everybody to see. This is amazing. This is the church. Welcome to the church. Wow, dude. And I like how Voya Munchan looks like the freaking Teletubby.
She really does.
Son up there. She looks like the Teletubby son up there. We got Deacon Kuma right there. Pastor Lucci. We got all the One Piece cosplays. That is so fucking lit. This is so fucking super. This is
sick.
Awesome.
So
dude.
sick.
I'd get this printed. I'd get this thing
For real.
printed.
For real.
That's
How
amazing.
fun. I love it.
I love it. I gotta go see what the chat is saying about this one right here.
Volume 1, John.
Yeah, this is that's a good one. Yeah, Monkey D. Luffy said he
Amazing.
needs this as a poster, bro. This is amazing. All right.
Amazing.
Let's keep going. Oh, opened up the wrong tab here. Juggling between like having 3-4 different separate browsers open. Why? Who knows? Does it make sense? No. All right, this is another one from Mr. Stealing Your Waifu. Let's see. He said, we're primarily a manga review podcast. We have knowledge spanning hundreds of series, and we provide comedic yet thoughtful commentary. That's fun. What's your favorite series you've completed this year? Yes.
Honestly, it's
Yes.
again, like I've said this before on previous episodes,
This is
going
great.
into One Piece, I fully expected not to like it as much as I do. Because I just really thought it was about, seeing it through osmosis through the years, being a person, watching anime throughout the years. I knew, like, okay, this is about, like, a stretchy pirate guy, and it is just very, like, I don't know, I expected just, like, not really a lot to happen. I knew he'd fight people, but I just didn't I didn't expect the emotional beats that it has. And
Yeah.
all the fun characters, like, it's just so much fun, and it is serious but yet silly, which is like just right up my alley. And I just really, really liked it, more than I thought. And of course, Tony Chopper. I mean, come on. I really I don't even know why this little guy wasn't even on my radar before. Like, I should have just watched it because of him. Like, he's the best.
Yeah. I'm again just like fucking lit on One Piece, dude. And when we get to that finish line, I mean, it's gonna be the best feeling ever. I know a lot of people are like, you're going through it fast, enjoy it, and I am enjoying it.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are also like, you're gonna wish you had more when you're waiting, week to week. But I don't know, man. I just want to be there. I want to be with everybody else on the front lines with everybody else.
It's going to be sad. Yeah, I agree. It's going to be like, dang. See, it's going to be the end of an era.
This one comes from Frozen. Frozen is known for bangers.
Known for bangers.
I mean, all the users that we've all the people that we've seen so far are known for bangers. All right, let me get this one queued up. This is from Frozen Arbiter. This is a meme that says, "Can you stop?" What?
Being problematic.
Being problematic. What was that lame shirt? Goofballs always got something to say.
Shit.
You're not toxic, they toxic.
Yes, sir. We stay on that bull.
Yes, dude. I love this. This is another great one, dude. Another fire one. Man, someone said because again, like, we don't always have time to put together the most thorough cosplays. But I mean, I just really painted this hat and to look like Alucard's hat. And,
I mean, you
and
look
glasses.
like Future.
And I do. I did not anticipate looking this much like Future when I put this together. I thought, oh, people will get it, and then I just looked like Future, who has a new album out apparently with Miku. Didn't you say Miku?
There's
was
like
on
a song that's like sampled.
He sampled a
Pretty
Miku song.
I don't think it is a Miku song. I think it's just the software that Miku is made of. But I could be wrong.
Here's another one. Sexualizing fictional characters is okay. Fuck off. I don't believe in that nonsense. So true.
Literally, that short that just came out, I was like, it's fine. And then I had to like really reevaluate, like, oh, like how many times have I done that? And
Yeah.
that's been my starting off, like, oh, Mehgan, how'd you feel about this series? I mean,
Yeah.
come
Yeah, she was
on.
going wild. You
Oh,
were going
the Bleach
wild.
Captains?
Yeah, the Bleach Captains. Your harem right there.
Woo! I mean, like, that's what I was saying. Like, it has to be in the rules. You have to be
Hot.
You got to be.
You have to have achieved Bankai, and you have to be fine as hell to be a captain.
For real. I don't understand.
Gangster.
Kubo does it again and again. I'm like, there's no way this captain can be hotter than the last one. Oh, but he is.
What? Oh, this is so funny, dude. What the fuck? I should have never smoked that shit. Now I'm at the volume 1 set. Dude, this is so funny. This is so funny.
I'm sorry.
What the fuck? This is so funny. And this is when it was we were still doing it in my room. This is when we were in the room doing it. And yeah. Wow. This is
Sitting on volume 1, Chaz. Like,
that's so funny.
podium.
Oh, I love that one. That one's a banger.
Woo.
For sure.
Oh, my God.
We got some from Alexander
Holy
Arts.
shit.
All right, let's get
That
through
was
Alexander
really,
Arts.
really funny. Woo.
Oh, yeah, dude. I love this one. I'm going to knock up stream. Dude, why do I look jacked.
You look
dude.
jacked.
Bro,
You do. Like, what the hell?
Bro,
what happened?
Why do I look jacked, dude? I'm fat as fuck, dude. Why do I look jacked? I'm not fat as fuck.
We
but
haven't done the Smash or
definitely-
Pass yet. We'll get to that soon.
I've
but
definitely put on some pounds, but I look
Woo.
freaking jacked right here, dude.
holy shit.
Dude, I would knock up my own stream right here.
Oh.
Sorry about that. Just just a thought. We got this one right here. Yep. Enough said. Cannibal. This is you. This is you. I mean, what was that Kumu stream that we did recently? And you were talking about your favorite
God
volume
damn
1s of
it.
all time, and they were all like about people eating people. Coincidence? I think not. Eating humans.
Listen.
Uh-huh.
I
Go
just
off.
I just consume a lot of media that just
a lot
so
of what?
media,
Oh, I
not
thought you said-
meat.
I thought you
No,
said meat.
I did not say meat. Okay, I watch a lot of meat, like zombies, and I don't know. It just so happens that cannibals sometimes are involved, and I can't really help that. And I have made statements about this before in the past, and I don't know how many people believe that. But see my last time my stomach growled, and now I'm salivating.
Yeah, dude. Sussier and sussier.
Media.
Will says Spy Family needs a Netflix adaptation looking wild, or their Netflix adaptation looking wild with mommy.
Oh my
Um,
god.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it should be edited just like this.
Someone needs to go through all of Spy Family and just edit this over.
You have to.
I'm gonna do a Thorn Princess
You
cosplay.
have to, yeah,
Now I
and get
have
like
to.
the fake like titties.
Yeah, I could do that. I could do that, no problem. And that's what I think my Chica. Oh, I did it for Chica, right? I had some fake. I had something. I don't know if it was fake titties, if it was just, or if it was just like we put pillows in there or something.
I don't remember.
I don't know if we did it all, but that was a missed
Maybe.
opportunity.
I know, right?
We should have done.
Yeah,
that.
we should have. I mean, Chica's. That's yeah.
And Sybil,
I love this one.
Sybil took it upon himself to put me in all this fucking Supreme shit right here.
The way you're standing
it does.
too,
It
it
is.
totally looks like
Bro,
that meme.
What is crazy is Sybil's like a Photoshop master, because what is crazy is this looks like I'm actually wearing this.
I
Like,
know, for real.
It looks like I actually wore this, took a picture, and am proud of my fit right here. And I am proud of my fit, but I was not wearing this. This is when we did when we took pictures wearing the Zatch Bell Hypeland collab.
Yes.
This was so sick. This was like one of our commenters, someone in our comments told us about the Hypeland Zatch Bell collab, and they told us about it coincidentally like the day before it dropped. So we woke up early that next day.
Yeah. It was literally like we saw the comment. We're like, oh my god, we have to get this.
Yeah, we woke up literally the next day and bought that shit.
Someone said, is he 5'4"?
Who, me?
Yeah, how tall are you, Josh?
I'm not 5'4", dude.
Guess our heights.
Okay.
Guess our heights.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you, dude. I'm not 5'4". I'm not that there's anything wrong with being 5'4".
No, not at all.
But I'm not 5'4".
So why are you saying it like that? Interesting.
Yeah, guess what height
Why
do you
does
think?
Josh look 5'4"?
Other people are saying that too? Bro,
Yeah.
I am not 5'4".
Guess Josh's height. Some of you have met us before.
5'5"? Josh is 5.4? His age? Okay. All right. Let's calm down with that.
Woo!
5'8"? You know, I'm not even tall, dude. I'm very like
Short King energy. Mehgan is 6'9". It
Yes.
is established. Josh is like 5'7". Yes.
I'm not even tall, bro. I'm 5'10". I'm 5'10".
Yeah, I think someone said 5'10", 5'3".
I'm not touching this one.
It's I'm not gonna comment on my height. I am 6 foot. Yes.
Yeah, right. If I'm being honest, you got to be honest. All right,
I'm
we
being
gotta
honest.
kick best cams out of here. Even though I know maybe there are some people who are looking for the best adult dating site.
Can you report?
Yeah. Put this user. I'm gonna put him in a timeout, dude.
Get a mod in here. Yeah, we really do need one.
we need a mod for sure. But I put them on a little timeout, dude. And if they want to come back after their timeout with a different attitude, if this bot wants to come back with a different attitude.
Thanks, best cams.
Yeah, I mean maybe some people were looking for that. They do know their audience. Wait, you have legs? Yeah, dude. Again, like I think a behind the scenes thing would be really cool. All the stuff that we've done to this space that we're in and how we did it. A lot of people, gunning for Luffy as a mod. I think Luffy, if he were up for it, it'd be great. I mean, Lloyd fucking crushes it. As a
honestly, thank you so much for all the help.
Lloyd fucking kills it as a mod.
And we're from California.
California, yay.
Born and raised for me.
Not me. I was born in Virginia. And then moved here when I was about 13 with my father. All right, let's look at...
Have a leg cam, someone said.
This is pretty sick from Villain Glasses. This just says banger. This is
it's true.
Luffy just saying banger, dude. Yeah.
I like the one where it's like a panel and it's like, let's fucking go.
Oh, that was sick.
I love that one. That was from someone on our Twitter.
Really? That was sick.
Mecca said, what up from the IE?
Oh, shit. Let's go.
Let's go, IE. Holding it down for the IE. Born and raised, huh?
Born and raised?
What do you know about the IE life?
All right, we'll get to some of these, the rest of these in a little bit. There's not a whole lot more to get through, but just to keep shaking things up, and we got to save.
Should I start drinking too?
All right, since Mehgan, Mehgan did have a little. She had a little. She has some on the sidelines.
Oh yeah, should I bust it out? What do you guys think?
A little something, little celebratory something.
Little celebratory vino.
Yeah, this
do you guys
is
like
from,
wine? I like beer, but
Base.
I like wine too. I love that chopper face. That's me.
Yeah, it's so
That's
funny.
me when Josh says something like sketch or sus. I'm like, what? Huh?
When do I? I mean,
Oh,
I don't do that.
bitch.
Okay.
Oh, bitch.
Did you already start drinking your celebratory
No,
drink?
I
Because you're
haven't. I
acting
haven't
little
eaten a freaking
confident
piece
right
of
now. You
cake.
got
I haven't even had a freaking piece of cake because you said I
Okay,
couldn't have
okay,
it, and you
well,
said I was gonna wait after the memes.
didn't
But is
say
it
you
after the
could-
memes or not?
It's after the
It's
memes.
interesting because you said I could already have a piece of cake, and now I can't. And I was just
didn't say
waiting
you
here,
couldn't
and
have
it's
it.
staring at me.
Okay, well, fire it up, dude. Fire it up. Fire it up. Fire it up. You know I want cake too.
I know you do.
Okay, I don't like how fast you switched up.
So I said, fight, 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 rap god Mehgan. So I said, oh no, drunk Mehgan, I'm scared. You guys, don't be scared.
Be scared.
No, Don't be scared. Be
Be what? Be what?
I don't know. I don't know.
So while Mehgan prepares while the cake for the festivities, I wanted to share this with you guys, dude. I'm so lit right now. We've been going through and we've been watching, rewatching for me, Mehgan watching for the first time, Konji Kino Gash Bell Zatch Bell. I said it in our Kumu stream the other night, and I said in our Kumu stream the other night that I was probably most likely for sure going to talk about it again on this stream. So I mean, Zatch Bell fans, Gash Bell fans in the chat, sound off, dude. Our dreams are coming true. Our world is changing, dude. Our like everything from our past, our childhoods, all of our nostalgia, all of our energy has collided, combined, and allowed for this what I'm about to show you to finally exist in our world, dude. This is incredible. This is amazing. I've been waiting for this shit my whole fucking life. I've actually tried making one of these things so many times, or wanted to make one of these things so many times. But it is I don't have to do that anymore. It is actually official, and it actually
he's doing the close-eyed thing.
It actually exists. That's how you know I'm passionate, dude. That's how you know I'm passionate. But check, you guys are never gonna freaking believe this, dude. They finally did it. They're going crazy. It has me thinking that Zatch Bell, it has to be coming back for an anime or something, because why else would they do this? They are releasing a prop replica of the of Zatch's spell book. This is official. I've already pre-ordered mine. This is not a drill. This is not a joke. This is happening, dude. Look at how crisp, dude. I think they're gearing up for an anime, dude. This is coming out in like 2 or 3 months, something like that.
Already pre-ordered.
I already locked it in my pre-order. I'm already like good to go. It's got real pages in it. I might as well fucking work for these people, dude. I might as well get fucking commission. I'm not. But then it has fucking electronics in it. Check this fucking shit out. It's voice activated. So when you say Zakaru, it lights up. It fucking lights up. And they got the voice actors to come back and reprise their roles to record lines just for this book. Real pages. Glowing pages. This shit is fucking crazy. This shit is official? An official prop replica? Are you fucking kidding me? Let's go. It's my birthday. Am I in a fucking simulation, dude? Am I in a simulation? This is wild. What world am I living in? Have I died and gone to Momoto heaven?
Yeah.
I mean,
Mehgan is so done. No, I'm very excited. I just started watching Zatch Bell too.
And they're coming out with some. Mehgan wants these that are coming at the end. Mehgan wants these like figures.
I love it. I am so obsessed. We were watching Zatch Bell, and you know how he likes yellowtail. I was like, I need some yellowtail in my life, so I got some yellowtail sashimi. I was eating it up, watching Zatch Bell, and it was amazing. It was an amazing experience. I love it so much, and I am so excited to finish it, or at least the anime, and then probably read so I can read the new stuff that's come out. But yeah.
Yeah, we got Brandon King saying that he grew up with Zatch Bell. I always remembered his Jimmy Neutron voice in the dub.
Yeah.
Yes. It's
love
crazy.
It. Love it.
Same in the dub, it's the same voice actress that voiced Jimmy Neutron. Mm-hmm. And in the sub, it's the same voice actress that voices Tony Chopper.
And Pikachu.
This is amazing. Mm-hmm. Amazing. You know who's got the power.
You know who's gonna get us better.
But I was too lit for that. Okay, on with the festivities. Oh, Brandon King with the dono. Always remember Zatch's Jimmy Neutron voice dub. Yeah, dude. And Megan's got a pretty great.
It's kind of bad. If you watch the Zatch Bell episode, it's all right. It's okay. The more I watch, the more I'll get better at it. But it is a hard voice to do. For sure.
Yeah, but you do it very well.
Oh, thank you.
It's okay, Brandon, that you donated the same thing. A very acceptable, not even a mistake. I wouldn't even call it a mistake. Are we ready to start the festivities? You want to cut some of this cake? So you got to light it.
All right, yeah.
And then hold it up because it's not on camera right now. But I do like that. I do like that it's not on camera yet until we get it all lit.
Lighten it up, you know?
Yeah, see, people are like, do the Zatch voice, which I think you should do. Also, if you do watch it, last thing I'll say about the Zatch Bell dub, that I did not realize that Kantrame is dubbed by the same voice actor that does Zim's voice.
Yes, I love Conchame too. Boing, boing.
Yeah, Fulgore is the man.
Whoopah.
Who Dat for life, Chris. Shout out. Thank you for the donation.
Oh, thank you.
Says, I remember seeing you guys' parody of Impel Down Jailhouse Rock. Well, since I'm black, I did a parody of Akon's Locked Up. That's so funny.
I love that.
Oh, man. Dude, yeah, I mean, we want to do so many more of those songs. We want to do, like, it'd be fun to have a compilation of all of them. You know, like, just, like, do a bunch of them. And if you really did a parody of Akon's Locked Up, then I need to see it. We need to see it. I need to watch it. We need to watch it right now. If it's on YouTube, we need to watch it right now.
Link?
Yeah, link.
Where's the link? Drop the link.
Where the link at? All right. Well, thank you guys for being here. We're not done yet. We still got Smash or Pass to do. We're still hanging out. We're still having fun. We're still going to, take some calls, check some memes out. But this is our mid-show, mid-season finale. Not really. Our mid-stream finale.
10K! We did it, you guys!
Thank you guys for being here. Thank you, Nessius, for your donation. Thank you so much. You guys are all here with us during this moment, sharing this moment with us in real time. There's nothing more special than that. This is a celebration, and we couldn't be happier. We are celebrating it with all of you.
Yay! Oh, Will! Thank you so much.
Will! Oh, shoot. Will gets his own air horn, an explosion, and even a damn son. Where'd you find this? Will says, congrats on 10K. So well deserved. Thanks for being a highlight of my week each week. You've introduced me to so many great series, and I can't thank you enough. Stay awesome, you wonderful people. You stay awesome.
Stay awesome, Will.
Please stay awesome. I know me and you got a fun back and forth that we like to do, a fun dance that we like to do. But thank you so much, Will. That really means so much, and it means the world to us. So we got to blow out the candles, and we got to thank.
Play the song again.
Okay.
Bye, Davies.
Davies is leaving?
Yeah.
Davies, have a great rest of your day.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
10K! Woo!
We got to make a wish.
Okay. Yay!
Wow. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for all the kind words. Thank you for everything. You wanna the wax kind of dripped on the icing a little bit.
Yeah, it's okay.
And maybe we'll give you a little cake review right now.
Oh yeah.
A live cake review.
Someone said karaoke night, and I would love to do a karaoke.
I would love to do a karaoke too. I got to figure out how to make it so that there's no delay. Because we tried to. It's so funny. We tried to do, when we were doing the Impel Down Rock video, we tried to do it kind of all live, and so it'd be like less editing, and there was just like a delay. And I know you could go change that in OBS and like mess with the settings, but it was so funny because we were just like a couple of beats off, and it's like when you wear those headphones and you just get really disoriented.
Yeah.
John Doe, another donation. Thank you so much. John Doe says, you guys deserve the subs. Fire emoji. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Super, says Ultimate Despair Gamer. Glad I found you guys. Always fun to listen in.
Karaoke on Twitch, someone said.
Oh, yeah, I think you could do that on Twitch. All right, cake review, dude. Live cake review. Mehgan, let's get.
All
you got the plate with all the candles on it?
It's okay. I didn't have anywhere else to put them.
All right, I'm going to get you a close cam, dude. We got to get you on.
Ow, it's kind of hot. Ow.
The cake is hot from the candles?
The candle, yeah.
I mean, they were just on fire.
Okay, ready?
Yeah. All right, everybody's ready, dude. Everybody's ready to see what this cake tastes like. What's the verdict? I mean, it looks good. It's just like a classic sort of, it's a classic right here. Is it like a vanilla? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Classic vanilla cake right here. Be careful with the karaoke Nux. Got a copyright strike for singing the Code Geass theme song. Yeah.
I sing a lot of theme songs.
You what? What?
I sing a lot of theme songs a cappella. I sing a lot of theme songs a cappella.
You sing a lot of theme songs a cappella?
On the show.
Yeah, but that's fine. You can sing them a cappella. It's just when you have all the music when you have all the music with it.
But it says acapella, copyright strike for an acapella singing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what. Oh, okay.
Yes,
Acapella
that's
singing.
what it said.
But was he singing the whole song then? I don't know. Was he singing the whole song? Because that's pretty fucked up. I feel like he should be able to dispute that if he was just singing it a cappella with no music in the background. Will says you need to describe that cake like an anime character describing good food.
Do we have any sound for that?
They were so close that the AI picked it up. And
Do we have a sound for that?
a sound for you to describe the
no,
food?
not really. We got rid of the other one, huh?
I mean,
Like music.
yeah. I mean, we have a suspenseful music.
Oh, okay, that's good. It's interesting.
I like this.
This cake. At first glance, you would think it was nothing special. But upon first bite, it's actually quite buttery. It's almost as if someone had told me to wait to have a piece of cake, and it might have been the waiting that made it so much more tasty.
You're welcome.
And the anticipation built up in the flavor of the cake. How is this possible? How could this be?
It is like powered up.
This cake is giving me powers. Oh my!
Okay, that was pretty good. I liked it. It came to a very satisfying ending. I loved it. Cake's great. Cake's fantastic. Okay. So we're saving Smash or Pass for the end. I almost did it in the beginning, and now I've decided to save it to the end. Yeah, round of applause for Mehgan. What a great act out. What a great bit. Loved it. Huge fan. I'm a huge fan. What do you guys think? You want to do some react to some more memes? Take some more calls? I do want to save Smash or Pass for the end. If there's anybody else that's still available that would like to jump on a call with us, I would love that. So, Hassan, if you're still there and you're still being the wonderful moderator and admin that you are, let me just jump over here really quick and see who else we can let in right now.
Do you want to go to the reactions? It's the top one.
Is this one?
That one.
Oh, I can't see. The camera's literally right in the way. All right. Let's go to. Okay. Davy's already posted a picture of you eating cake.
Dang it! No, this is why.
Okay. Code blank. Hop in. Code _blank. If you're listening, Lloyd, maybe you can give him the caller role. Oh, Vermilion said, "Let's talk some cards." Okay, baby. Code blank. Hassan, if you're there, and let us know when he hops in, and if not, I'll try to give him the role. But yeah. Anyway, while we pop back over here.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're just going to town, dude.
It's really good. It was true. Like the more I had to wait for it, the more I wanted it.
The cake is too delicious. It must have been planted by an enemy stand. I loved your cake act out. Is there something in there? Did you? Yeah, you're really going to town on that cake, dude. I want to hear your guys' anime origin stories. What made y'all fans? Musomania. That's a great question. Mehgan, you want to answer it real quick? I feel like people don't get to hear yours as often.
I was a month premature.
Mm-hmm.
So my origin story is I had to get out any way I could. So I forced my way out, and that's kind of how I've lived my life so far.
I mean, that's your. Well, yeah, I mean, but I think they're talking about your origin. I love that. I love the history. I love the lore.
Then what?
You're the origin of you becoming an anime fan.
Oh, I thought.
Yeah, but I love the lore and I love the history.
I thought you meant like an anime origin. I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry.
Oh, there's Lloyd. Yeah,
I didn't have to give out that information.
No, it's great. I mean, it's great. It's world building. Code Blank said he's working on it. Lloyd's got you in there. Okay, thank you, Lloyd. Thank you so much. And Lloyd, if you ever want to jump in too, you're more than welcome. Obviously, as well, we could do a call with you if you'd like to. Completely up to you.
Megan's answer has killed me. I'm sorry.
Are you there?
I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, he's here. Oh, Baka Boys Club gave us a donation too. Can't wait for the next 10K. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Baka Boys Club. What up, Code Blank? Now, you said you wanted to fight, dude.
All right. So, first and foremost, hello, beautiful people. Congratulations on the 10K, my guy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great. I'm also vibing and you talking because I forgot to pause you all on YouTube, and now I'm hearing double voices. So, if you're saying anything to me, I can barely. All right, I'm good. Hi, how's it going, Josh?
Hello.
Some people some people say you're a little low. Is there any way for you to turn your voice up, your mic up, or your? There we go. That sounds better.
All right, cool. I just got really close to the microphone because I don't know how to do things.
You're good.
But yeah, so guys, congratulations, and Megan, it's nice to meet you. Josh, yeah, you're Josh.
Yeah, we've already had our dialogue.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, that's true.
And it was a draw. It was a draw.
Sure. Yeah. I had like this long idea and list of things that I wanted to say and fight you all on, but dog, that Zatch Spell book looks so good.
Yes, thank you, dude. Thank you. Doesn't it look amazing?
Right, and like the pages light up.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Come on, now let's break this down for a second. You got real pages in the first half, and then in the back, they could have just put out a fucking book that had real pages and was leather bound, and that would have been enough. But they took it upon themselves. They didn't. It doesn't have to go that hard, dude. That they put electronics. It doesn't have to though, and it's amazing.
All right. See, I am gonna buy it 100%. But
yes.
See, all right. So my thought process with it. This isn't why I called, but anyway, my thought process with it. Gonna buy the red book because it looks so good. It's nostalgic. But if they come out with the same book as Consume's, I'm just giving that one to somebody else. That's the one I want. Dog. I feel Consume is the GOAT, dude, and Megan's rewatching it.
Iron Man full glory.
Megan's watching it, and she just watched the episode where they kind of do the. Megan's getting a little too riled up for Consume over here. Falgore makes people do wild shit.
It really, really does.
But she just watched the episode where they like Falgore and Consume help that girl rescue her sheep or whatever. Emotional moment, emotional episode.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
And once you all get the book, and I'm doing this to say it to bully you live. Once you get the book, Megan, you have to voice act whatever that spell that comes out. Your voice acting is legitimately top tier. Like sometimes.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Finally, dude.
What the fuck?
Like sometimes it's scarily good, to be completely fair with you.
Yes, it is. It is scarily good.
It's scarily. Oh.
No, it really is. It really is. And that's the thing. Like, Megan is I don't know if people think she's playing it up or what, but she's not. Like, she really does. I think not. She doesn't gas herself up or get gassed up as much as she needs to be. She doesn't believe. She just doesn't have that Naruto believe it mentality when it comes to her voice acting chops.
Exactly. Well, hopefully by the end of y'all getting caught up to One Piece, she'll get that shonen spirit fully deep inside her. Just talk it with your chest out. Sometimes explain it.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to get there. Now,
Me too.
I do want to know what you wanted to fight about, though. You got to remember at least one thing.
Oh, yes. All right. So, originally, I was calling because I happened to see your updated drip video after.
Okay. Here we go.
Had to come through, and I gotta admit, you did it. You won.
Oh,
great. I love it.
Yes, I was ready. I was right in my hand.
Yeah, you're getting a little red. You're getting a little blushy.
I had my face in my hand, and I was like, "Let's fucking hear it."
Yeah. I started watching it. I specifically downloaded Kumo just for that. I didn't like text or chat or anything in that one, but watching it through, I was like, "Yep, you know what? All right, cool.
Redeemed.
Yeah, you're redeemed. You get it. I have nothing to say.
We had to, dude. Especially, because that was another thing that, not to bring up the past, but that was another thing that you took it upon yourself to call me out on. And so we had to redeem. But you know what? It's like you keep us right. You keep us.
Stop it. I'm blushing.
You keep us, on the straight and narrow, dude. And so
For
we
real.
had to live up to it. But yeah, that was. I'm glad that was fun, and I'm glad we it was to your liking.
Yeah,
Glad we did it.
Keeping with the straight and narrow, I've had to make sure I've been keeping up, watching all the episodes, just making sure y'all haven't done anything, no more slander, and
Yeah.
I haven't had to come back in, make no corrections or anything. So
Yes,
just know
thank
I'm
God.
lurking in the shadows, waiting for my
Shadow
time to come back.
of eminence over here. This guy.
Absolutely, the radiant kanji is flying in the background.
Have you read Shadow of Eminence? If you have read it, do you like it? Do you know anything about it?
It is on the list along with 20 other Cody recommendations, and I'm now looking at the not act age. God no, the actor one.
Thank you.
Shoot, the actor one that y'all just did.
Oh, the Oshinoko.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That is also currently on my list. I've never been able to pronounce the name, but
we did hear in our Discord that it does unfortunately get a little weirder.
But then we heard from someone else no, it doesn't. So it is just
gotta
find it out, gotta read it ourselves. But I really did like the first volume.
I'm telling you, the way that it starts was I said it on the episode, it was one of the most enjoyable volume 1 reads I'd had in a long time. It started off on such a good foot and was so different. I really loved it, and I want to read Shadow of Eminence too. When me and Cody used to work at that warehouse, one of our managers was someone who was you guys gotta check this out.
Really?
He was an isekai guy for sure.
Right.
And he was. That's all he. I mean, because when he found out that we read manga, he was like, what do you guys read? And we were telling him, and he just he didn't respond to any of them unless they were isekai. He's like, he only read isekai, but
Yeah, come completely clean. Unfortunately, I am not the biggest isekai fan. I know my position on this channel has said otherwise. However,
yeah, I mean you were the voice.
I'm just a critic, man. I watch and go through stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's not good. I'll give it 3 episodes. That's not good. It just happened to be that one got me on my high horse.
Well, honestly, I mean, even as we got distance from it or whatever, time passed since then. I mean, you were really right in a lot of what you said. I mean, just that it had this spot for being what it was, because it was one of the first isekai that did inspire a lot of these other isekai, and so I mean, even though you had to come in and you had to say what needed to be said, it needed to be said.
Okay,
and
well,
you said
that,
it. Oh God, here we go.
Now that we're on the topic, what sort of series do you two kind of vibe with the most? Personally, channel stuff aside, algorithm aside, in your personal lives, are you oh yeah, I like the fantasy aspect of things, or I like super serious westerns or something like that? Do you have a preference?
I mean, I've always been a SOL head, slice of life, so that is just my bread and butter. I have been reading recently a series called Skip and Loafer, which is really good. I'm collecting that as of right now. It is just a slice of life pretty much, and there's some things going on with the plot, but not too much. But I am a SOL head till the day I die. And I love One Piece, obviously, that we're reading right now is also great. It's either that or I guess zombie stuff I'm a sucker for too. Anything zombie. I'm reading Zombie 100 right now, which is great. And yeah, those are my 2 for sure.
Crazy. I feel zombie stuff is slice of life but with cannibals.
Isn't that a little too convenient? Isn't that a little too coincidental?
Have you seen Toradora?
Of course, yeah, of course.
I've cosplayed Taiga, of course.
I think that is the one that kind of got me into slice of life. It's so good.
It really is. It really is.
Toradora is amazing. Mehgan put me on a Toradora, and I watched all of it in such a short amount of time. It is so fucking good. And there's even a figure that you were looking at recently. It's there's bunny. There's bunny girl figures, but this is a taiga.
Yeah, they released
a tiger, palm top tiger.
A taiga bunny figure recently, and I was like, oh, I have to get it. It is $300.
Yeah.
But it is pretty large, and I'm just a sucker for bunny figures anyway. But they released a new updated version where it's her in a tiger type of bunny suit, which I never see, and it's just so original and cool, and I have to get it. I have to. I have to. Taiga's the best.
Yeah, this is it on the screen right here. It's so cool.
I assume that she's gonna be rather large, but yeah, I have to. She's just so cute.
Well, if/when you get it, now that it's been spoken out, you have to show it off.
Oh, of course. That's probably. I mean, I just got a Luffy recently, Grandista Luffy, and it's like so cute. He has like different faces, and
I'm kind of see him like if you go right here, you can kind of see him. Yeah, a little bit in the corner right there. Dude, yeah, he's got a bunch of different.
Because it's not live on my end, but wow.
Oh.
Okay, honestly, that was fucking great, dude, and I believed it. I was like, yeah, keep going. Yeah, the Grandista figures are pretty sick, dude. They have a bunch of different faces and poses that you could do with them. What
kind of stuff that you like high fantasy, low fantasy?
Okay. First of all, thank you for asking.
Absolutely.
I do love fantasy. Like fantasy for sure, I think is what I tend to like gravitate to, although like I don't necessarily like read it all the time, which is weird. I don't know. I do I think coming from that was one of the elements that I loved obviously about Berserk and when I was younger, fantasy was my like shit, dude. I mean D&D, The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings, all that shit. I mean I was obsessed, and there have been some other series, and that's kind of why I do like dipping my toe into isekai sometimes, because they don't always like do fantasy like the way that you would normally expect fantasy to be done, but they do take place in fantasy worlds, and I do like that. Right. But I just it's something that I don't spend a lot of my time reading, and I don't know if it's just because of like where I'm at right now, but going back and there's two big things that like right now I'm having a lot of fun, because I did finally true to my word on another like one of the Kumu streams, I think I said that I was finally tired of making excuses about like not having time to like read certain things in my free time, and that I really wanted to finish Pluto. So I finally did buy the second volume and the third volume of Pluto, because something about like the realism that Urasawa is able to, just depict through his art, and even the stories that he tells, for them to feel so cinematic. A lot of people talk about Fujimoto being very cinematic in how he tells stories, but I feel like Urasawa is equally as cinematic with how he tells stories, and panels them and everything. So I think like something like in the vein of like an Urasawa, and I'm having a lot of fun like going back and just like dipping into shonen again. Like I do feel like I kind of distanced not distance, but like I did experience a lot of slice of life, and I think because I was older, I could really appreciate a lot of slice of life, like Fruits Basket for sure, Toradora for sure, and Yuri on Ice. Like I gained a lot of this like just this new outlook, and was like really immersed in like Dragon's Maid, and like because I had a little bit of fantasy and stuff too. But I think right now I'm kind of having fun. Like Black Clover was kind of a lot of fun for me to go back and reread, and I'm loving going through Bleach, and I'm fucking lit on One Piece right now. So I'm kind of bouncing back between kind of those two right now.
Yeah, no, I can completely understand that. Even like I'm someone who's like, I wouldn't say caught up. I'm like 20 episodes away from being caught up with the One Piece show. But even for me, it was like I used to love all the shonen, One Piece, Naruto, Bleach, every single thing, consumed it all. Then I think around like Thriller Bark era One Piece, for whatever reason in that point in my life, I was just like, I'm okay. I'm good without it. Then it wasn't until like either last year or like early this year. No, it must have been last year. So it wasn't until like last year that my little brother, who didn't used to like One Piece at all, whenever me and my other brother were talking about it, he wouldn't care. He fully caught up with the manga, and telling me about it has just driven me to keep going back into it, and I love it. It's so good.
Yeah, we aren't necessarily watching as we're reading.
Sometimes we do, but
sometimes, just like probably like like key moments or things that we'd want to see animated, we go back into it. But yeah, reading it is just such a blast. I mean,
yeah, and I started reading it too, just to like get caught up through it, and like the details with reading it is so amazing. It wasn't until the latest arc, no spoilers, that I was like, because for my type of shows, the shows that I usually love watching for whatever reason, I love like the old samurai style shows. I'm a sucker for the samurai character, all the thing. Then I find out they're in a place filled with them. I'm just like, well, sure, I can spend however much of my life watching it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is a huge spoiler, but even someone in the chat, who that for life, Chris at episode 1015 of Goat Piece was insane. Animation blows Demon Slayer away.
it looks like a movie. Like the last few episodes have all been movie quality. It's wild.
I understand that it's like a lot for them to do, but you'd think with a series as popular as One Piece that they would like be animating all their shit like that. I mean, I know that they release shit more consistently, or more regularly. Like Demon Slayer goes away for a while and then comes back. So I know it's like a lot harder, but I mean, dude, they got the resources to do that for One Piece.
Right. So
For
I guess
real.
they finally decided to show their hand because
Finally.
now it's there. It's amazing.
Yeah, I'm hoping, we're going to be, but definitely by the end of the year, I think we'll be pretty close to being caught up.
Yeah, for sure.
And I can't wait.
I will continue to watch all of your One Piece reviews. Every single one of them have been a blast. I love the parodies. And I will say, for the next arc that you all are going to read, there is a clear, obvious song parody you have to do. I'm not going to say what. I'm not going to say what the story or the arc is about. But once you start reading the next arc, you will know what song you have to parody.
Okay. Is it can you give us a hint? I mean, is it the arc right after Marineford or is it?
It is the arc right after as soon as the time skip begins. That arc that they go into, the next island that they go into. I feel like it is a very popular Disney song, let's say, that I feel like would be perfect to slide in there.
Okay. All right. Hell yeah. Because we recorded.
Don't say it. Don't say it in the comments.
Yeah. We recorded our post-war episode. It's not out yet, but we recorded it in. I was.
Say it.
I'm not gonna sing it right now. Well, because it's like hard. Cause we didn't write it completely out, but when we were reading about, and this is pre-time skip spoilers, so just be warned. But we were reading it, and we obviously get introduced to a character, Sabo, for the first time, and. I wanted so bad. We didn't have time to do it, but I wanted so bad to do like a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, but with Sabo. He's like, on the trash heaps is where I spent most of my days, chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, and I was, stealing some gold off of some fools when a couple of pirates who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood, And then he's like, got one little fight. My dad got scared and said, "You're coming back to the mansion, and I don't care," or something stupid like that. But it was like this like Sabo Fresh Prince.
It was good.
Sabo is the Fresh Prince of of Trash Mountain.
The craziest part is that song actually goes in so much deeper with the character, but I won't even say anything.
Oh shit!
What?
Dude.
Unironically perfect. I love that.
Oh shit! Okay,
dang, we might just have to record it.
We might have to record something later.
I know, for real. I need that now. That was so good. Yeah, we were doing that or like that Hey Brother song. And Josh he knows how to play guitar, so he's like playing it all like slow, and he's like, "Hey brothers," and it was sad. It made me tear up. I swear to God.
There's a bunch of sea left to discover.
A bunch of sea.
I don't know.
Endless sea.
Endless sea. There you go.
And then it was like sake.
Oh yeah, blood is thicker than. Or no. Sake, blood is sweet, but sake is thicker.
Yeah, it was sad.
Ooh,
it was
right,
literally so
Yeah.
sad. But we didn't record it, but I don't know.
Yeah,
Got
dude.
more bars than soap. So we were thinking about it'd be fun to do
Yeah, Megan's really excited about this. Let us know what you think.
because I think we you saw it a little bit on the Figure Live, which came out of nowhere, by the way. But Josh is able to like freestyle rap
All right,
actually really.
Wait, that was a
Weirdly
freestyle
well.
now.
No, it's weird. When I first, he's like, I have this like kind of like, I can do it, and then he didn't like hype himself up too much. But then he started doing it, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, you think you're bad? Like I couldn't know what do you mean?
No, don't. I mean, look.
And
I
we
was
could
just,
do a
I was
one-piece
just one of
rap.
those
We could do a
obnoxious
one-piece
guys.
rap. It's not obnoxious.
I was just one of those obnoxious guys.
He
I
has
don't
to
know
do
if
it now.
I don't know if you've ever experienced these people in your life, but I was just one of these obnoxious guys who would just get super drunk and be like, "Yeah, someone put on a beat right now." Like I was
Those are the
just.
best people. No.
They are. They can actually do it well. I'm like, fuck yeah.
Right. And it actually landed. It's like, oh, well, all right.
But I think sometimes too. I mean, it is definitely like the most nerve-wracking thing.
Oh, yeah.
Ever. But Megan is like dead set on doing like almost like a stream that's like a session of like me, her, and Nolan, and we just we just like sit around and try to like write a One Piece rap or something.
Oh yeah, that'd be hilarious. I think that'd be great. You can fill the whole thing, even going through and like adding the newer characters that probably should
Yeah.
that aren't included in the original 4 Kids one. I think it'd be great.
Yeah, that'd be cool, bro. And that guy too. I love that he's owning the original 4 Kids. The artist who did that
yeah.
song.
Oh yeah.
I love that he's owning that, dude. I saw a TikTok or
Oh, yeah.
something of him the other day, and he was like, he ended the freestyle by saying like, "Much love to the One Piece community," and everybody in the comments was like, "We fucking love you," and I was like, "This is sick, dude. This is fucking sick."
The One Piece community, they're just so good. It's so nice to see.
For
It
real.
really is. Anything else you want to rec before you go? You want to recommend anything?
Well, unfortunately, most of the manga that I either am currently reading or have read is usually based off of y'all's episodes. So, I do have a specific webtoon recommendation. It's
Okay.
A little harder to go through. I know it's not the usual format, but it might be a nice breather if you're thinking about a breather. But there
Okay.
is this series that I can curse on here. Yeah, I can curse on here.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So
dude.
there's
Fuck
a series
yeah.
called there's a series called Bastard.
Oh,
You-
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you've read the sequel Sweet Home. Sweet Home is
Mhm.
cool. It's nice. I love it. It's not Bastard. There
Wow.
Sweet Home
Damn.
is like, I don't want to get hate for this. Sweet Home is like the Boruto to Naruto. It's cool.
Oh.
As good. Bastard slaps. Bastard is amazing. I cannot recommend enough. If you've ever liked any sort of, I don't know, like crime, like serial killer type stuff, Bastard is like, it's like Monster, except cut out all of the doctor stuff and get right to the point. If you do not read the first chapter of
Dang.
Bastard and want to read more, something is wrong. It hooks you immediately.
Wow.
And like, it was the very first webtoon that I ever got into. It made me download the app. It made me pay for the subscription. It was fantastic.
Oh my God. I mean,
Wow.
Hassan has been, I think, pushing Bastard for a long time too.
Good on Hassan. He's absolutely right. Listen to that man. He knows no wrong.
Well, now we got two cultured people, people with fine taste,
Wisdom as
with
well.
fine taste, recommending this series. So
As I swirl my wine.
yeah, in like a plastic cup, But yeah, I mean, we want to check it out. We want to do some more webtoon stuff too. I mean, Sweet Home and I mean, Solo Leveling. I mean, I think again that was just a case of like not having time to read enough of it. But like I do think Solo Leveling would have gotten better, and I would have liked it more the farther I got into it. But Bastard seems like it's good right away.
Yeah, I would say because I like Sweet Home too, or not Sweet Home. Well, yeah, I also like Sweet Home, but Solo Leveling is cool, but it takes a while to get to that point where I'm like, oh, I get it. If you want things for specifically your guys' channel to react to the first, I don't know how you would break up a manual volume, the first cluster of events. Bastard is definitely one of them. The only other one that I know is super popular is Tower of God.
Tower of God, yeah.
I'm not the biggest fan of Tower of God, but so c'est la vie. But also one called Dice. It's a really fascinating one, and I think
it's a webtoon.
Yes.
Okay.
It is, if life was determined by a roll of a dice, how would your life be? And
oh damn, this looks crazy. Let me see if I can pull up a.
Yeah.
I just
picture
love the
of it.
style of it. The style of it is just.
Yeah, it looks sick.
Yeah, it looks really sick. I think this is it. I'm pretty sure.
By Hyoseok Yoon.
I have no
Hyun
idea what you
Seok
just called me.
Yoon.
But I believe
No, it's the.
Yeah, we might have to bleep that out. I
It's
don't
the
know. what-
creator, the cube that changes
You can say
everything.
that live? Wow.
So
Yeah,
no, oh God, no, no.
Yes,
yeah, we'll
that's
definitely.
gotta be it.
Yeah, we'll definitely
Okay,
check it
cool.
out. Dice seems super interesting. Bastard for sure has been on our list, so I got a lot of things that we want to push up our list and,
Yeah.
and really get to sooner than we thought we might have. But anyway, thank you so much for calling in again, dude. I'm glad we didn't fight too much. I was ready though.
You were,
I was
yeah,
ready.
he was ready.
Yeah, just
He's
know
like-
if you ever make a mistake, I'm sitting in the shadows.
yeah.
Specifically in
I'll-
the closet in the corner that always happens to be open. That's me.
Yeah, and I thought someone was back there, dude. But I just,
You don't want to say anything.
said it was. I thought it was my imagination. All right, man. Well, we'll let you go. Thanks for calling in, and we're gonna do this more. So
Yeah.
anytime you want to hop in too, just let us know.
Gotcha. Well, I'll see y'all again next time. Thank you all.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Have a great rest of your day. Sick. Love that man.
Someone said lucky star. I rar my pants. Lucky Star Volume 1. I love Lucky Star.
What you showed me of Lucky Star was so awesome.
Love Konata. Like, I literally had, before, like, I had access to wall scrolls. I think I was, like, in 7th grade. I didn't even know where I could buy them or, like, how to get accessible.
I got to go pull a Magellan
real
quick.
Okay,
I got to go pull a Magellan. But keep going off. I'll be able to hear you.
I didn't have, like, access to, like, wall scrolls or, like, figures or anything. So I guess I went away to, like, this camp for a weekend, and my mom and dad decided to, like, redo my room. How nice. And my dad drew me, like, Konata. And he drew me just like a little portrait on my wall, actually, and he was just like, here you go, and it was like my first like anime thing in my room, and I just remember being like over the moon because Konata is like goated. But I love that series a lot, and I would like to do a volume 1 on it. I wish I had pictures of it. I think I had a disposable camera a while ago that I took a picture of it on, but it was so sick. Yeah, it was awesome. Pulling a Magellan, huh? I'm pulling a Warren. Yeah, he's like taking a long time. So you guys might be here with me for a little bit. But this cake is pretty, actually bomb. Any plans over Lord or that time I got reincarnated by a slime? Probably reincarnated. Josh has watched it, I haven't. But I've heard good things. I smell it from here. Mehgan, favorite voice you workshop? Oh, God. Favorite voice? I don't know. You're gross.
Oh, sorry about that.
You're gross.
I was looking to see if my package came too. It hasn't come yet. My Konosuba rulebook. The RPG game. But alas, it is not here. Slime is so good.
I like to do Chopper when he's like distressed.
Oh yeah, fire off. You took a bite of cake right before though. I don't know how that's gonna sound.
You put me on a spot, but I just like to Chopper. He's like,
yeah, do it.
When he's like crying and he's like, Mina,
yeah, it's great. Like you have a couple. Yeah, go ahead, do it again.
He's like,
yeah, that's good, dude. And you got Luffy's laugh down, too.
How does he do it again?
He's like, I can't do it. I'm not a voice actor, but he's like, he's like, yeah. Sometimes like it's so funny. Like yeah, it's kind of like that a little bit. Like sometimes we'll be watching so much One Piece that she'll just start laughing like Luffy subconsciously.
He's like, Suge. Yeah. They always say that. He always says that, and they go like that. Oh, like or that's big. Yeah. I don't know how to say it, but it's so funny. So it says she.
Now you gotta do. You gotta try a Zatch.
I have to start doing it by Jimmy Neutron. Who's like, I'm Jimmy Neutron.
That's kind of Zatch.
He's like, oh, I love Yellowtail. Kyo. It's kind of bad. It's kind of bad.
Kind of great.
I'm gonna be a kind Momono King. I can't do it very well. God damn it! I'm so sorry.
That's pretty good.
I need to watch more of it. The more I watch of it, the more I'll be better at it. Oh, OP got the weirdest laughs. I know. Yeah. I love all the laughs.
So we want to let me just jump over. I want Mehgan to do her Carl Weezer impression again. Let me just jump in. We'll take maybe one or two more, and then finish off those memes, and then smash or pass to end it. So let's go one or two more calls. Let me just jump over again really quick. We got
sounded like Mickey Mouse. It does sound a little bit like Mickey Mouse.
Let's go.
That's Jimmy. Yeah, it's more Jimmy than
Vermilion
anything else.
Talk some cards, which I'm super into doing. I'm still to talk about adaptations.
Oh, we got a donation.
Oh, shooty. Got to jump back over. Oh, my God. From Taunt Snake 42109. Thank you so much for reaching 10K.
Take super.
This super.
Woo!
Super. I want to do a full-on Frankie cosplay. Time skip,
post-time
skip.
He's like,
yeah.
Flavor.
Yeah, flavor.
I love it.
So good. Thank you so much. We got Bread Wave saying I'm still down to talk about adaptations, like I mentioned earlier, how to choose how they impact your enjoyment of the overall series. Okay, let's. I mean, I'll also be covering chapters of Please. Episode will be out. Second, getting through this. I would like to, if Davies is down to talk, but let's go.
I think Davies had left.
Oh, Davies did leave. Okay, let's talk to Bread Wave. Let's talk to Bread Wave.
If you're there in the chat, hopefully you're still there.
Yeah, hopefully if you're still there.
We got another donation for Monokuma.
Monokuma is a name I feel like I haven't seen in a while. Love me some Monokuma. Josh, do a front flip and break through the table. I'll buy you a new one. All right.
Oh my God.
I'm just kidding.
Oh my God.
This table has been through so much. Even with our new mic arms, it is we've like drilled holes in it. It's got wheels on it now. It's got this tablecloth like fucking stapled to it. This table has been through so much. Let's see. Yeah, at Breadwave, you there?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll give it a couple more minutes, and then we might have to jump on to the next one.
Yeah,
sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, or if they're not, we have either. Let's go. Let's see. I do want to talk to Vermilion for a second. So Vermilion, Wing, we can have hop in, and then maybe Chainsaw Ray after that. But Vermilion, Wing. If you're there.
Yeah, Vermilion, Lloyd's gonna give you that if you are there.
And we'll see.
I already talked to them, and Kuma I'd rather give their people the spotlight.
Who said that?
Lloyd said that in the chat, but who's he referring to? What?
Oh, Vermilion's here. Cool.
Oh.
Vermilion is here. So Lloyd's going to give you that roll, that caller roll, and then you should be able to jump in.
We got another donation.
Oh,
Woo! Shooty!
So this comes from Who Dat for Life, Chris. So which Straw Hat thus far you think had the saddest and hardest backstory?
Chopper's was very sad. But I mean, honestly, like I would say maybe Brooke.
I mean, yeah, for me, it's tied between like Brooke and Robin. Like Brooke and Robin. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, yeah, Chopper's was sad. I mean, even I thought that Frankie's was super sad too. But I mean, for me, it's Brooke or Robin. Robin's whole fucking people were destroyed.
No, that's true.
And kind of
literally something that like.
I mean, Brooke's whole fucking crew was murdered, killed.
Yeah.
I mean, and he had to wander aimlessly on this ship.
Literally like talking to himself. But Robin, I mean, she lived her life like thinking that she, had done something wrong because she had this knowledge, which is like not the case at all. Like poor little girl.
Yeah. Vermilion, are you there?
I am here. What is
Hello.
Yeah, 10K. Woo!
Let's go. Now, first of all, how's your day? How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing well. Just had some tamales.
Ooh, some tamales.
Ooh, that sounds bomb.
Pollo, queso. What kind of tamales are we talking about?
Carnitas.
Spicy beef, baby.
Spicy beef. I gotta say this, and you tell me how you feel about this. I think tamales are good, right? But I feel like they do tend to be on the dry side.
Depends.
How do you feel about that?
I'd say definitely depends. I mean, the ones I had there, I was pretty moisturized. I was moist.
Pretty moist. Yeah, maybe whoever been making the tamales at my family functions have been making some dry ass tamales.
Yeah, you're not getting them right. I'm Nicaraguense, so
okay, sorry about that.
My tamales are a bit different. They're like wrapped in banana leaves, and they have like potatoes and tomatoes and the meat and more vegetables, and they're like huge things, but they're always bomb. I do love Mexican tamales too. Bomb.
Those are some bougie tamales.
Yeah, for real.
They're not bougie. It's just different. It's just different.
Cancel Josh. Why? I'm half Mexican, dude.
No,
I can say that the tamales I've had have been dry as fuck. Yeah, and that's cancel the gringo side of me. Okay? So you want to talk some cards or what? What's good?
Oh yeah. Well, really, I wanted to say if you haven't like looked into it at all, like I've been like doing like some research about it because I just kind of like popped up in my recommendation just suddenly on YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
but just the Digimon card game is popping right now.
Yes. And I don't know. I mean, I mentioned this in a lot. So yeah, Bandai or the same company who's making the Digimon game is the same company that's making the One Piece game, which is why a lot of people I think are speculating that it's going to be released around in a similar way, and it's going to be around similar price points, like the starter decks and all those things. And yeah, the Digimon game is popping off, and I'm going to tell you maybe the saddest, well, not the saddest, but like something a little sad, I guess.
What?
Which is that like I bought so many Digimon cards. And I wanted to play that game so bad, and I bought starter decks. I bought booster packs.
We're talking the old school game or the new one that's coming out?
The new one.
Okay.
And I was like so ready to play. I was so excited, and I knew nobody who played. I knew nobody who was interested in playing. And there was an app that you could download that would teach you kind of how to play the game, but you could only play I think like 1 or 2 games or maybe 3 games, and it was just to learn the rules. And then after that, there's no like online game feature.
They need to get on that.
They really do, and I really hope that they do for One Piece. So I just have I can go get them. I have literally cards and decks collecting dust of the Digimon game because I was so excited about like playing and getting them that I didn't even think about who I was going to play with, and I just got them, and now I just have a shitload of cards that I've never used.
Yeah,
and
I mean, like,
I feel like that's pretty sad.
One thing I really like about it is, like with a lot of card games, you're like pulling all these packs and spending like so much money just to get like like the super rares, which have the good art that you really want, obviously. But in Digimon, they just give like full arts, like, beautiful illustrated cards to just like random commons and rares. So you just get like some pretty stuff to look at, even if you don't pull any like really big.
Yeah, I think that's what was. We were going through some because I went through my. I said earlier, like I've been having an itch, like a card game itch, and so I went through and I even got some of my old Zatch Bell cards that I have, and dude, the art for those two was like amazing, and I love like because I did play the Naruto card game, and we were talking to someone earlier who said that they played the Naruto card game, and for the most part, like they had some beautiful art on those cards, but there was a lot. I hate when fucking anime card games do like. I feel like what's the others? What's the other like?
In the anime.
Yes, like screenshots. Like, but also sometimes they're like the screenshots that don't even make fucking sense to have on the card. They're just like random ass, shots from like a filler episode on a card, and I'm like, what? Why am I?
Why?
Why do I want this in my deck?
For real.
But they like the Digimon cards, like all of them look like they have like beautiful, like it looks like they put time into designing the cards, and they like some of the like the Greymon cards and the War Greymon cards, like they look so sick.
Yeah, they're talking about the Zatch card game. I have to learn how to play it because Josh still has like.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Megan, I'm gonna leave you with Megan for a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some of these cards. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, he's gonna go get the cards.
Megan?
What up? I haven't played many card games at all, if any. So I want to learn how to play like Zatch for sure. And then when the One Piece one comes out, I want to learn how to play it. I'm pretty new to this type of thing, but I do like I like the idea of like collecting them and collecting different characters and stuff.
Right, and I know you're talking about building that chopper deck, and I don't know if you remember me as the chopper hater around here.
I hate it. How could you?
I don't know, man. You just ain't doing it for me.
I guess I can't be mad, but like, how can you not? I don't want to live in that world.
That back when I was watching like One Piece for the first time, and like just like thinking about all the pre-time skip arcs, Drum Island is like one of my favorites, like top 5 arcs.
Wow.
Even like with the post time skip arcs, I'd say I
really
like at least 3 times when watching that arc for the first time.
Same.
It was just so beautiful.
Same. Chopper's the best.
Are we talking about Choppy?
Yeah, Vermilion's a known Chopper hater.
What? You're a known Chopper hater?
Yeah, I don't like him.
Oh my god, dude! I'm taking these cards. I'm putting them back, dude. I'm just kidding.
That Oda just doesn't utilize him as much as
He doesn't. He doesn't.
No, honestly, I mean, obviously, yeah, we're only halfway through, but dude, he gets, especially like before I can't comment on what happens after the time skip, but pre-time skip, like he doesn't get used ever. It feels like, or as much as he could be compared to the other Straw Hats.
Especially his other forms like walk point, his like buff form where like his arms get all swole. I love that form. Like brain point where he could just like point out any enemy's weakness. Like how is that not utilized more? Like that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I feel like I definitely feel that from what we've read so far, that this man just gets pushed to the sidelines like so often.
Yeah.
And I hope that changes, but.
Yeah,
okay, let me see. So this is what I got. Let me see if I can do a little close up right here. Let me see. Let me go over here. Okay, this is what I got right here. My binder presentation, right here. So I got these ones right here. These are and there was like a shop that I went to. These are the Digimon card games. This is the same company that is making the One Piece card game for everybody in the chat too. Did you ever play, by the way, Vermilion? Did you ever play the Digimon?
Been like looking through all the sets trying to decide which one I would like to get into, and yeah, I'm just like I want to get something that has like a lot of the Greymon, Agumon cards.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, dude, that's my boy too, dude. I don't know if you can see this, but there's like a war Greymon right here, like a hollow war Greymon.
Woo!
So sick.
Yeah, he was showing some of the cards, and some of them are a little risque for some Digimon. There's a Digimon woman.
Oh yeah,
She got like titties. I was like, what is happening?
Because she never like you didn't grow up playing Digimon or watching Digimon.
I knew it's like Pokemon, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, like Beyblade. Some people are talking about Beyblade. Like people bring their whole sets of Beyblade. Everyone would be at tournaments at lunch, and it was great. But yeah, no, I never really played it. I just kind of watched.
But she was like, what? Like, Patamon digivolved into a man, like a shirtless man. What is this? And then you got Angelwomon with this big ass titty. She's like, this is Digimon? Like what? She's like, I thought this was like Pokemon. Yeah, it's
we got
world.
a Magic Mike-mon and freaking Supermon right here.
Yeah, welcome to the stage, Crystalmon.
Yeah, Crystalmon. Yeah, and then these are some of the Zatch cards, dude. And some of the Zatch, like the art, dude. Come on, dude, get out of here. This was too good. They were good for no reason. They were this good for no reason. I guess this game was popular in Japan. I don't know, but here's some like there's like a Brago Conchame card. The character cards, like for all the Mamotos, were so sick. I mean, Vermilion, did you ever watch Zatch at all?
I watched a couple of episodes, like on YouTube, where it was like split into 3 different parts with the freaking 360p Espanol subs, all of that.
Yeah. Yeah, this shit is too good. Like this game, for anybody who like cares at all, the only reason that I think this game didn't freaking work, I mean, dude, they cared so much about the mechanics of this game that they like each starter deck came with a mini spellbook, and you had to build your deck in a spellbook, which fit so well with the actual show. But the problem is that and it worked on like damage was done by like turning pages, and then you lose a game when you got to the end of your book. But I think why it didn't end up working is because you'd spend so long building your deck or building your book. And you know how hard it is sometimes to build a deck, and I got 3 of these or 4 of these, or like, and you're very meticulous about how you put it together. Same thing with these, except when you play, you have to actually like take cards out of your book and put them down on a game mat. So by the end of the game, you've got missing cards in your deck, and the order matters. So every game you're having to reset, and you can't. It's hard to remember what cards go where, and then all that
cell phones that you could just take a picture of your decks before.
But then all that time you spent building that deck is just like it's for nothing after the end of one game.
It's much like a battle. You gotta reevaluate. You gotta put them all. You gotta put them all back. Think of your next strategy.
Yeah, for sure.
And then trying to think about like, because of course there's always some people that ruin the fun with if you're doing like in person like games, and they got like cheaters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you could cheat at
what?
At like a card game.
Bro, I mean, you could cheat. There's so many ways to cheat. There's unless someone's going through people's decks too, they could have like way too many of one card because sometimes the rules say you can only have like 4 of one card. Unless you're going through and looking at their whole deck, they could do that. I mean, they could. Sometimes you're having to, you're like if you're playing something like Magic and you're accounting for like their life on a D20 or other D6s in addition to the D20 if they have more or whatever. And I mean sometimes like you're not paying attention. They could kind of like flip their dice a certain way and then now they got 18 life
That's
or
true.
whatever. Like people are sneaky, dude. People are sneaky.
We're over here playing a card game based on a franchise like aimed at freaking 13-year-olds, and you're over here wanting to cheat at this? Like, come on now.
For real.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, it's people are wild, dude. That's why I like playing on online. You gotta really trust people, especially when it comes to shuffling their decks online. Like you gotta trust them. But have you ever played in any tournaments? Do you play with friends? Have you ever done any online stuff, card game stuff?
So no, I haven't done any like in-person tournaments at all. For online stuff though, I'm like going like back and forth on 2 different games, which are Teppen. I'm not sure if you've heard of that at all. And I'm playing Teppen, which is a card game that's all the battles like are in like real time. So like as soon as you play a card, it's very interesting. Like it'll automatically start trying to attack the opponent, and like there's never a dull moment like within the game because the turns are all shared. Like all the as soon as you play a card, it's all happening, and all the cards are based on Capcom characters. So like Street Fighter.
Yeah, we're looking at a picture right now.
Yeah, I do see that.
The other is Legends of Runeterra, which is like based on League.
Okay, and this is these are physical cards. This is online, right? This is like a digital game.
Well, yeah, both of those are online games.
Yeah, I think that's the only like online games are. I mean, great for that. So you can actually not have to, you don't have to have people in your friend group that you are relying on. Also, that you're depending on them also spending shitloads of money on building decks. That's just a lot harder to do. So which is why I don't know why more of these like card games don't like have an online game, like gaming side to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it took Yu-Gi-Oh like how many years to come up like with a decent online simulator? Like it's ridiculous, but it's finally here and people are enjoying it.
Yeah. We've been talking cards for a while. I appreciate it. But do you have any other any series, any anime manga series that you want to recommend, or anything else that's on your heart?
Okay. Well, just 2 things. Actually, just kind of like wanna, if for like a Kumu live stream, possibly. I have just like a suggestion where you can maybe go through like your favorite era of like watching anime, like such as like the 2010s, the early like 2000s, like that. And as for manga recommendations, I personally love single volume like self-contained stories.
Yeah.
You just pick up 1 volume and then you're done with it. So 2 big ones that I really love. One is The God's Lie, which is
God's Lie.
Yeah, it's a slice of life story, like kind of like coming of age about these 2, like middle schoolers or elementary schoolers, where they're just having to like experience like tough.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I've seen this volume cover a lot actually, and I think we've been recommended it either by you or other people. But this looks super interesting. And of course, I love slice of life, so.
Right, there's like a bit of like tragedy in there, and just about like having to like navigate with the decisions that they're having to make.
This looks beautiful.
Yeah.
And the second one would be My Broken Mariko.
Okay, let me look.
My Broken Mariko.
Yeah, it's really good. The closest thing I'd like relate like associated with a story that you guys have read would probably be Look Back.
Oh wow, really?
Wow.
Fujimoto's Look Back, right?
Because it's a story that deals with like an adult woman, like office worker, who's trying to like cope and deal with the passing of her friend who unalived herself.
Wow.
Just like, how she's having to go through all that, and the art is amazing, and I love it.
Yeah, I love
From
this
the
volume
cover. From the cover, yeah, you can really tell the art looks beautiful. These are both like really great recs.
So sick.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude! Thank you so much.
Definitely recommend. You'll love them too.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Damn. Oh, those are two great ones. Yeah, we'll definitely check those out. Thank you so much for hopping on, Vermilion. Thanks for talking cards with me. Thanks for humoring me for a little bit. Again, maybe when these One Piece card games come out, or this One Piece card game comes out, we'll maybe like try to put something together in our community and figure out how we can maybe hold a little tourney or something.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Or do something.
Yeah, that'd be sick. Well, again, yeah, thanks for having me on. I've been meaning to, come on and chat with y'all. And again, just big congrats. I love your guys' stuff.
Thank you, man.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, dude. Thanks for coming on again, man. And we want to start doing more of this stuff too. So in the future, if you ever want to come on again, just let us know.
Alrighty. Take care.
Take care. Have a good rest of your day. Wow. Another fucking banger of a call, dude. Our community is fucking like they're all chads. They're all chads, dude. I don't give a fuck. They're all chads. We got some more people in here saying that. So Mr. Stealing Your Waifu added us and asked us about our PO box, and I think it's a good time to just like update people on that. The reason that we had a PO box, and we just got another manga from the old PO box we had. Long story short, I mean, it was through. It wasn't like it was. We had a PO box like through another person who had like allowed us to use their PO box. And it just like to not overcomplicate things. Like we just wanted to get our own, so we're in the process of like getting our own.
Yeah.
Because it, for the sake of just not wanting to bother anybody or like.
It was like kind of far away, so we had to like meet up and get the stuff. So we're trying to set up a new one that's more close to like the studio, so that we could just like if anything's sent, go bring it back, all that good stuff. But yeah, that would be fun to do because like obviously like we're just so fortunate and like blown away when we even get like anything, and we've gotten a couple things that were like, oh my god, like what?
Yeah, and we just got one. I think it was Imperfect Girl we just got, and that was the other thing too. Like it was a PO box that we were being allowed to use, but we didn't have our own like keys to it or whatever, so we had to wait to get things. And so we'll post about it as soon as we get our own. We'll let you know. Let's do some more memes. Let's get through the rest of these memes though.
Yeah.
Before, and then maybe we'll do one final call. One final call. Megan's making noises into her mic.
Sorry.
And then we'll do.
I think it's down a little bit. Volume 1 memes. There you go.
And then we'll do.
Smash or pass.
Smash or pass.
I know, I'm excited for that one.
Here. All right. We missed a couple. I don't know. This isn't too spoilery, I don't think. I don't think this is too spoilery. It's a One Piece meme. What do you think? Think it's all right?
That's not really.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't think so either. It's just, people, and I thank them from the bottom of my heart. But people, they really are. They really look out for us and make sure that we don't get spoiled. So here is a meme from. Damn. Let me shout out this person. This is from Based Lopez, right here, and this is a meme. Just keep going.
And this is a meme.
And this is a meme.
This is a meme that we unfledged from our Volume 1 meme category.
He says, a message to all of my friends that are almost caught up with One Piece. I'll be waiting for you at the land of Wano. Come at any cost.
Ooh.
I can't wait.
I can't wait to get to Wano.
I can't wait, dude. I can't wait. I'm already there in my heart, dude. I'm already there. Especially because we got a little tease of like, that was so cool too. Because, we already did know that is kind of where the current arc was kind of taking place. But to get a little taste of it in Thriller Bark, that was crazy. I did not expect to get a little taste of it in Thriller Bark. That caught me by surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. Should be crazy.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, we need to get a PO box in the works.
Yeah, we're working on it. We'll do it ASAP. This is another one from Based Lopez, who says right here, you must be liberal light Yagami with the cancel note and pronouns if you think we fucking. The cancel note, interesting.
As a Twitter icon, stupid.
Interesting. This is wild.
The hair.
Yeah, the
light with hoops.
Light with hoops, I can get behind.
Oh yeah.
And let the man or whatever their pronoun is. Let people have whatever pronoun they want to have. But the cancel note is what I think is funnier. The cancel note. The cancel note is just funny. But this is from Lil Juan right here. Is this a spoiler? Can I click this, Megan? What do you think?
No, it's fine.
Okay, because you're the neon head over here. I can fix him, says woman who is worse. This is funny.
Shinji.
Yeah, I got to get on that, man. I'm gonna get on it soon, I promise. But we want to do it. We want to do it in an interesting way, because I haven't seen Neon, and it's such a popular series that we got to do it right. And so we're cooking up ways. We're cooking up ways to do it.
Really, truly.
When someone mentioned cannibals, Davies, you did it again, you madman. This is Megan.
That was so hilarious in the anime. I showed my brother and I was like, just watch this, because he knows I'm obsessed with Chopper, and I was just showing him like a compilation of like funny Chopper moments, and this was so funny. Just like it looked like it was edited, like someone else. It looked like an edit that wasn't actually in the anime. He was like, this is a real scene from the anime, because the way he like looks back at the camera and like blows the whistle, so funny.
Yeah, I loved that. We even put that like too short thing in the episode.
Oh yeah.
Okay, this is a JoJo meme, so I don't know.
I don't understand
I'm afraid,
it.
Because I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
Oh, God.
I do love this, dude. I do love this. This is One Piece, the movie.
So we literally have Lindsay Lohan.
Lindsay Lohan as
Michael
Nami.
Jackson as Usopp.
As Usopp.
We have Joey.
Joey as Zoro.
Zoro.
Tom Cruise.
Luffy. Is that Salma Hayek? I can't see. I can't really see. I think it is. Is Robin, I guess?
Yeah.
And then what's his name? Shit.
Who is this man?
It's
what else was he in?
He was a child actor.
Oh, Macaulay Culkin?
I think that's
I don't know. Really? Is that Macaulay Culkin?
I think so. Let me know. I think it is. Not Matt LeBlanc, just Joey. Yeah, it's Matt LeBlanc. I should know that. I watched a show called Episodes where Matt LeBlanc plays himself. As an actor, it's so hilarious.
Now you there was a period. There was a period of time in Hollywood. There was a period of time in Hollywood where these casting decisions were being thrown around. Like
Tom Cruise does all his own stunts.
I'm just saying.
He would have learned how to stretch like Luffy for sure.
Learned. He would have learned how to do it.
He would have found a way.
He would have learned how to make it possible. Why Joey as why Matt LeBlanc as Zorro? That's so funny.
He could bring the comedy that Zorro, we all know and love Zorro for. How you doing?
How you doing? All right, let's get to some more. Man, there's a lot in here. Let's get to one more, and then we'll move on.
Smash or passy.
We'll do some smash or passy.
Smashy or passy.
Damn, this is a good one too. This is from David Ram 775. This is funny. When I'm watching Naruto, and my younger cousin says that it's the guy from Fortnite. Dude, I'm so glad. Naruto had like this crazy resurgence, and I'm here for it, dude. Like I remember feeling like nobody fucking knew what this show was. Like I remember being a little kid in high school. I remember I was Taj Mowry, and I was a genius. But I remember no one talking about this shit, dude. I remember being obsessed. This was my life. And then to see it have a resurgence and to see people like because it was popping back then too. It was definitely popping. It was just that like in my immediate circle, it just didn't feel like there were a lot of people who were into it at the time, and anime in general. Then it kind of felt like it kind of went away for a little bit, and then boom, it came back, and I love it, dude. I'm here for it.
Yeah, who that for life? Chris said, who didn't know what Naruto was? I mean, back in the day.
And I don't
back
mean to,
in
I don't
Josh's
mean to,
day.
Okay, let's chill for a
Back in
second.
Josh's day, people didn't know.
Let's chill for a second. Let's chill
what
for a second.
Naruto was, and really, the internet wasn't even really that big. So you got to think about that.
Let's chill on the age talk for a second.
I mean,
dude.
is it true or is it not?
Yeah, Moses said everybody watched Naruto secretly. I believe that, dude. Bro, you know how frustrating it is? You know how frustrating, bro, being a fucking nerd in high school and, you know, feeling like such an outcast. Feeling like, I felt like Naruto on that damn swing, okay?
Aww.
I felt like Naruto on that damn fucking swing. And just now I'm seeing, like, everybody, like, you know, all these people, like, you know, in their Halloween costumes, like around Halloween time, like, oh, everybody's dressed up as the Akatsuki in the Akatsuki robes, and it's just like, it's people I know who love it, but then there's also a lot of other people that I'm like, where were you? Where were you? I'm not gatekeeping. I don't want to gatekeep Naruto. I love that people love it, and but there was a period of time, dude, where I felt like nobody gave a fucking shit about it. And
about anime, I mean, those obviously, like, you just didn't have the internet, so you couldn't, like, talk to these people. And you got that, like, kind of, too, when you would go out to, like, MySpace and stuff, and they would have those, like, chat rooms. That's, like, kind of when you're like, oh, people do know about this.
And that's what I had to do. But
when you're in, like, your own little circle without the internet, it's like, damn. Like, I kind of felt that, too, in, like, middle school and, like, early elementary, or, like, late elementary. But, no, I definitely, over the past 10 years, has been, like...
And that's what Japanese Jim right here is saying. I brought my Naruto manga to middle school, and a girl thought I was a pervert because she saw the page with the sexy jutsu. And I don't know how old you or that girl is now, but I guarantee you, dude. I guarantee you, she's posting, you know, pics on her IG story, dude.
I love my hero.
Dressed up, yeah, doing some sexy ass cosplay or something. Now, I bet she's doing that now. But she was calling you a pervert. Mm-hmm. She was calling you a pervert now. I know she's thirst trapping, you know, in Naruto cosplay on IG. Okay, I know she is, and I don't even know this person. But yeah, I get passionate, dude.
You do. You should. It was a hard time back in the before time.
That's what I had to do, dude. I had to go on MySpace. I had to find people who liked this thing, and we role played. Okay, we sent messages to each other, and
it was a struggle as an anime fan in the 2000s.
It was rough out there. It was rough. But yeah, man, I just got a little heated right now.
It's okay. So it's a preach. It's true.
Yeah. Thank you for having my back, guys. Thank you so much. I'm gonna I gotta get my charger real quick. My phone's about to die, and then that will mean that the other simul stream will end. But I don't want it to end. So I'm gonna run and get my charger real quick, and then we're gonna do some smash or pass, and maybe take one more call.
He's running. He's a runner. He's a track star. Da 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 da. How are you guys? How are you feeling? I mean, we started at like 1:30 now, and I feel kind of pumped up, you know, because the cake was really good. But Smash or Pass, yeah, we're gonna do Smash or Pass soon. Oh, that was fast. Yeah. Sonic over here.
Supersonico.
Supersonico. Love her.
Damn, it died. Oh.
Dang.
I almost had it.
Damn.
I almost had it. Oh, shooty.
The kid who ran like Naruto give everyone a bad rap. Well,
yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, there was
someone at this table.
I didn't Naruto run.
You said that you did. He's lying. What's your favorite song right now? There's a song called Polaroid Love from a K-pop band, and I have just been recently getting more into K-pop. I never really did, and I just listened to a playlist on Spotify, and I'm like, oh, this is actually nice, like upbeat. I don't know the band. I think it's like not Polaroid. It's something. I don't know.
I did you know, I might have Naruto. I'm out of breath. I might have Naruto ran, okay, but more so, I would do an Ice Shield Nichuichi and Ice Shield 21 run. Okay, or you know, where I would envision the arrow in between people, you know, at school. You know, I didn't want to bump into anybody.
Yeah.
So I would envision like a little arrow.
That's kind of cute.
That's kind of sad.
White or red wine? Red.
Okay, Smash or Pass time, baby.
Woo!
I'm back.
I've been waiting for this moment
For so long.
for so long.
For so long, I've been waiting. Here we go. Oh, I'm out of breath. Dude, I ran so
Let's
fast.
go.
So that the phone wouldn't die, and it fucking died anyway. But what are you going to do? All right, so I have a random character generator open here. Now is the time for Smash or Pass. And we have to say with every Smash or Pass, look, these are, we're going to do our best, okay, to comment. And, I don't know. I just got to say that I might get a little worked up. I might get a little riled up. But I'm going to do
That's a given.
I'm going to do my best to control myself. I'm going to do my
That's
best
a
to keep
given.
it together.
We got another best cams, freaking spammer.
Oh, let me get them out of here.
They're
Hold on.
back. The timeout's over.
Okay. See,
They're back.
Okay, best
Timeout's
cams. You're
over.
getting kicked forever now. Okay.
Bye.
Hide user on this channel. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Megan's still nibbling on that cake.
Yeah, you've been nibbling this whole stream, dude.
I'm sorry. It's like right in front of me. It looks so good.
Yeah, they're back for Smash or Pass, dude. They heard.
Of course.
They're like, Smash or Pass, we're back, dude. This is our market. All right, I got it queued up. We're gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best to keep it together. Okay, so here we go. It's on this character right now, so say what you will. Say what you will about this this character.
Edward.
Okay, a lot of Edward hate right here.
I like him as a character, but again, like some of these characters, I'm just gonna have to pass on because it's like Edward. We're talking like old Edward. So Edward's a little bit too soon today for me. He has a good heart and he looks out for his brother and he like holds it down, but
Edward, this is a man that looks out for his freaking brother, dude. His family. And
someone's
you got
too short.
That's
not the problem.
Yeah, he's not. He is a short king.
He's
Dude,
a short king. Yeah.
But this is just what it was on. So I'm gonna generate. One for Mehgan and then one for me.
Okay.
So without further ado, here we freaking go. Oh shoot.
I think that's from One Piece.
I'm gonna generate again. Okay, I'm gonna generate again. Here we go. Oh, shooty.
Smash.
Yeah,
Smash.
dude. Come on. We've all seen the erect Zoro figure, dude.
Oh,
We've
my
all
God.
seen it.
It's in my nightmares.
It is in my dreams. It is. I'm going to get a dream catcher just so I can catch that dream and hold on to it tight. Because,
tight.
Zoro is daddy.
You already know,
Zoro
Monkey D. Luffy
is
said.
daddy.
Zaddy.
Zoro can get it. And you know
Of
that
course
man.
Zoro can get it.
You know that man is good. That man.
He's
3
good at
swords,
multitasking.
He's good at multitasking.
Yeah.
Good with his hands.
He's
can do a
got
lot
2
of
in the
things.
hands, 1 in the mouth.
Woo!
And that's what we mean. That's what we're talking about. Okay?
Yamato. I don't recognize this character.
Even if we don't, we should try to just say like based off. Is there anyone else knows? You know?
Let us know who this character or where this character is from. I'm trying to decipher from the uniform, but I'm having a hard
Maybe
time.
Black Clover.
It looks like it could be also. It looks like maybe it could be some sort of Code Geass jacket or something.
Who is this? Who is this guy?
Yeah, let's see.
This is a pass.
What
is wrong with y'all?
What is wrong? What is wrong with you all? Don't know him. He seems too emo. Yeah, see, I said Code Geass.
No, he's not in Black Clover.
Who
the
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who the fuck? Okay, random. We gotta go again. Okay, we
Okay.
gotta go. We gotta go.
Here we go.
Gotta go again. Random ass background character fool. Oh, Kaoru. This is for you.
Oh, is this for me?
Because I've seen Oran because of you. And you've shown me a lot of it, and I've watched a lot of it with you.
Hikaru,
you're
Kaoru.
You're the pro.
Yeah.
Oh, it seems like it's gonna be a pass.
It's gonna be a pass.
Wow.
I love Oran. I love Oran, but I have more favorites for me.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
Hikaru is more mischievous.
Charizard,
right?
dude.
Oh!
Am I fucking smashing Charizard? No.
Why did you say it like that?
No, because that's what the game is, dude. Am I smashing Charizard? Absolutely not. First of all, my genitals are gonna burn after that, and that's just from. That is not from.
Christ,
That's not.
Dude.
What? He's on the. Well, I'm just saying. And it's not a human character. That's what I also meant to say.
Yeah,
but I thought that's what was implied. That
people saying hard smash.
See, and I knew there'd be some freaking pervs in the chat who would be like, "Oh hell yeah, all day." No, and for those of you saying yes, you got to think about it, dude. I mean, come on. I mean, you don't even. I mean, even without STDs, your junk is gonna be burning after this. So you got to be careful. You gotta, if that's your life and if that's kind of the choice that you've made, then you gotta be extra careful with Charizard. I'm gonna give myself another one though, because that one didn't count. Daydada. Would I smash Daydada? I'm a sucker for a man in a uniform, and this Akatsuki uniform. It's no secret that this is a fire uniform, bro. This is like, So
a lot of people are saying pass.
Out of all the Akatsuki, I would have to pass.
Damn. Okay.
But I mean, it's not like a hard pass. It's not a hard pass.
Okay.
It's just a pass. But it's not a hard pass.
You were saying those hands can do stuff.
That's what I'm saying. But a lot of people in Naruto with the jutsus and shit, they could do stuff. And we saw Kakashi. You saw even as early as in the beginning of the series, Kakashi's little freaking move, 1,000 years or whatever.
Yeah, that was wild.
All right, this is for you, Mehgan, right here. Oh my God, come on, sight, be better.
Byakuya! I mean, he's got a heart of ice, but that man fine. All the captains can get it.
Yeah,
You can quote me on that. Yeah, I need a shirt with my face on it, and it goes, all the captains of Bleach can get it. Yeah. Oh, well, actually, no, there's one captain, that nasty-ass fool. Megumi.
Oh, Kudasuchi or whatever.
Kudasuchi, yeah, the nasty one. Yeah, he can't get it. Kenny can get it.
Kenny can get it.
Byakuya can get it. Aizen can get it.
Everybody, I think, you think.
Someone said you including Mayuri. No, that's the one I said no. No, not Mayuri, no.
Everybody, besides them can get it. If you're a captain, it's a requirement. You have to be fine as fuck to be a captain in Bleach.
Yeah.
You have to be fine as fuck.
Hard smash.
Hard smash. Let's go.
Woo, yeah, bro, Sasuke, you're getting all the Naruto ones.
Bro, Sasuke can get it. I mean, that's the thing is, this isn't even a fun smash or pass. Sasuke, I'm smashing Sasuke all day. And the thing is, too, like, if you're pinning Naruto and Sasuke again, Sasuke fucks better than Naruto, for sure. Like, 100%. Like, yeah, he could do the clone jutsu, and you can get up to some
Naruto,
wild stuff.
I feel like he's not, like tender. Like, Sasuke, will make love to you. Naruto will just fuck you.
And Naruto is a selfish lover, I feel like, too. He'll do the Kagebunshin no Jutsu, and it might be like a little orgy that he's got going on. But it'll still, but it won't be, he won't know what to do with it.
No.
He won't know how to treat you.
He's not experienced.
He doesn't got the expertise to really be laying me down like that. But Sasuke looks classy. Like, I'll be in a nice spot with Sasuke, and I'll be like, kind of like, damn, dude. I'll be looking
into, like, glass of wine, and like look into his eyes.
Look into his Sharingan eyes, and look into
We got a donation.
Oh, shooty.
Woo! From Jonathan.
This donation is from Jonathan. Why don't you go ahead and read it, Mehgan?
Josh, stop denying you wouldn't go after Charizard. We've seen you say some wild stuff before. This is par for course with you, LOL.
Okay.
Damn. I mean...
Okay, yes.
What do you guys think?
I'm not saying because it's Charizard, dude. I mean, there are Pokemon out there. I mean, we all know how we look at Roselia, okay, when no one's looking, all right? But all I'm saying is that you got to think of the fire aspect of it, and you got to think about how you're gonna be walking around after. You got to think about you got to
think about your other plans for the week.
Yeah, you got to think about.
You can't put it all on the line for one night.
No, I'm gonna have to. I'll be out of commish, dude. I'm not gonna be able to do anything. And that's all I'm saying.
That's true. Someone said you got to think about the logistics. That's very true. And yes. You got to think about, like, will it be hurtful?
Of course. For multiple reasons. Of course. Okay. Let's go back. Mehgan, this is you. All you.
I don't know who that is.
Why does it sound so familiar? Okay, let's just skip it. Because right now.
Skippy.
Zabuza. You did watch a little bit of Zabuza in Naruto as well.
Smash.
100%, yeah.
Smash.
That fool gets it. Like, he's a ride or die kind of guy. He is a little bit, he's got a, like, you know, him and his relationship with Haku, he will treat you right, but he will like, he'll be one of those guys that's gonna kind of like, he's gonna have to, little tsundere guy gonna have to kind of warm up to you a little bit. Yeah. Zabuza got.
They said the last guy was from Naruto, but
I didn't recognize. Oh, that's why it looks so familiar.
Sasori.
Yeah, sometimes the pictures don't look. Sometimes like even this picture of Zabuza right here, like I get it, but like use a picture. I don't know. Use a better picture.
Okay.
Oh, this is from Naruto 2.
Killer Bee.
This is from Naruto 2.
A lot of Naruto.
Yeah, a lot of Naruto. Not that I'm complaining, but I would say.
I mean, he's a killer.
Yeah, he's a killer. I mean, I would just be a little intimidated, but ultimately, I think I would smash.
Okay.
Ultimately, I think I would smash. What's the chat?
People are saying smash.
Yeah, yeah. I think ultimately, yeah, I would smash.
And it's not all from Naruto. I don't know what's going on here, but
yeah, let's. I mean, maybe there's some filters we could put on it, but Trunks. How are we feeling about Trunks?
pass.
Passing Trunks?
Pass.
This man is a time traveler, dude. This man is son of Bulma, son of Vegeta. You would pass?
Yeah, I think I would pass.
The steed of Vegeta.
I
you
like
would pass?
his outfit, and I like his like kind of like confidence, but I don't know.
That middle part is so fucking in right now, dude.
It's just not a good picture. And is this like Trunks? Future Trunks, though. Yeah, what does Future Trunks look like? Who's this?
This
little
is
fool?
Future Trunks.
Is
dude.
it?
Future Trunks. I mean, Future Trunks is.
Trunks can get it. I mean, I haven't seen enough.
Okay.
You know, I can't comment
Trunks
on it.
Can
based off this picture, pass.
Okay. If it was mine, I would say smash. Is this a fairy tale guy? Yeah, I'm out. I've just heard some crazy fairy tale shit like that. It was an assistant to Oda on One Piece, and that he kind of, I don't know enough. That's why I'm not gonna comment on it fully. But I've heard that he did steal a lot of like panels and like like a lot of his compositions look like he is kind of. And you're someone's like an assistant. You're gonna start to draw like them. For sure, after a certain point. But we've seen other mangaka who have been assistants, like the mangaka from Hell's Paradise, or even from Dandadan, coming off of Chainsaw Man, or coming off of working with Fujimoto at least, and have their own unique style. And I don't know, something about it. I need to do more research.
And we got another donation.
Oh, shoot!
From Gabe. Gabe, this is the best stream ever. You guys are hilarious. Congrats on 10K. Lava you very much. Pun from the last OP video was goated. You got to clip that. Aw, thank you so much.
Lava you very much too. Lava you very much. Gabe, right?
Yeah.
Lava you very much, Gabe. Akame.
People say Akame. Someone said I'd actually pass.
Yeah.
This is from Akame Got Kill, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
It's another series my brother's been telling me to watch, but haven't got around to it yet. Have not got around to it yet.
So what are you doing?
Yeah,
pass.
we'll just pass.
Another Naruto.
Yeah, I mean,
this looks like black hair. Just pass
we've done enough.
Pikachu, bitch.
Yeah, and I don't like this picture. This is the sussiest shit I've ever seen in my life, dude. Next. Rukia.
Nobody knows who I really am. I never felt this empty before. But if I ever need someone to come along, who's gonna comfort me and keep me strong? We are.
Rukia can get it all day. Rukia can get it all day. She's not as, I would say endowed maybe as like an Orihime or something. But she
matters?
It doesn't matter. I'm just commenting on it. You're getting a little too heated right now. Like you're getting like
her personality is what matters.
Her personality does matter.
That's what really matters.
Yes. No, it does. It does. It's not all about being in doubt. That's what I'm trying to say, Megan. But you're taking it a little too personally right now. And I would
petite representation.
Yes, she can get it all day. A very strong woman. She can get it all day. What about you? Passing, smashing. You're smashing. You have to smash. But Minato. Everybody knows. Everybody would smash. Everybody. I feel like everybody would smash. Madara, why are we getting like so many Naruto characters? It wasn't this way last time. Yusuke, I'd smash the fuck out of Yusuke.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got that like widow's peak, you know.
He's got a widow's peak. Yeah, he does. Got a little.
He's got a little tan too.
Widow's peak. I do like, and you know the Yu Yu Hakusho swag. I mean,
swag.
They got swag, dude.
Yeah.
It's got that. It's definitely
Drip.
that nostalgic sort of drip, that old school kind of drip. But I fucks with it. I fucks with it heavy. Tamari, sure, yeah, like
just pass all of the Naruto ones.
I mean, I love Naruto.
We've done so many. We got another donation.
Oh shoot!
Woo! From Jonathan R. Oda and Mashima Fairy Tail worked as assistants together. I think under the same guy who wrote Rurouni Kenshin. They kind of developed a style similar to each other. They're supposedly friends. Isn't Rurouni Kenshin a little sussy?
It's just the mangaka's a little sussy.
The mangaka's sussy.
That's a whole nother thing. Which is like it's a crazy thing. But
yeah, that is crazy.
But you know, I remember liking the series when I was younger. But yeah, I again, like, I'm not informed enough on their relationship, like with Oda and the Fairy Tail mangaka. But obviously, if they're assistant, I mean, I'm sure there's no. You don't go against Oda, like, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But I think it's more so the fans that might feel like he's not doing, you know, anything different enough, or I don't know.
I think it's a she.
She maybe.
I don't know.
See, again, I don't know. So.
Macaroni Kenshin.
Macaroni Kenshin.
Asarabaho, isn't it?
All right, let's go. Zabuza again. Come on, Law. Jesus Christ, get the fuck out of here, dude. This man's not gonna be able. This man's gonna have to give himself surgery after I'm freaking done with him, dude. This man, Law. Are you kidding me? Trafalgar
surgery? That's intense.
Yeah, it's gonna be an intense experience, dude. It's gonna be so intense, dude. I mean,
Good
I'm
Lord.
gonna need surgery after too. Like, my back's gonna be broken after. You know what I mean? I mean, we're gonna be.
Your back and jaw.
Yeah, his submarine's not gonna be the only thing going down. You know, like, it's gonna pop off when Law gets. I'm gonna like this. When Law walks in the room, it's gonna be like the freaking the locks are gonna get freaking initiated.
I'd let him law dog me.
Law dog.
That's what Will said.
Law
Smash.
dog. Smash.
That was a good
dude.
one. That was a really good one.
That was great.
Josh's raw sexual energy is going off.
Yeah.
Law leaves your room in shambles. He would.
Yes, dude.
He would.
But you know, I'm for it. Gohan. I mean, I know you don't fuck with DBZ like that, but
pass.
Okay. Rock Lee.
I mean,
what
why
a
this
sweet
picture
boy.
though?
I don't know.
They do chibi pictures. Just make it the regular picture.
Yeah.
You
Rock
know?
Lee for sure. I mean, that's a man. Rock Lee is a man who's gonna. He cares. Like, I think he would be a very, you know, he would care about his performance. You know, he would really put a lot of thought and he would put a lot of effort into the kind of performance. He would really he would give it his all. Like, he would really give it his all. Because he would see.
He had to train. He'd have to learn about it. He had to put some experience in.
Yeah, and he'd come into the bedroom like that, and he'd take his weights off, and then it's just like fast, you know, like in the scene in the tuning exams when he takes his weights off and then they fall to the ground.
So he got stamina.
He does got. He opened the freaking. He'd open the freaking gates, dude. He'd take his weights off. You know what I mean? Fast. Like, you wouldn't even see that man coming. You know, but like. COMING. You know what I mean? Anyway, sorry about that, Mehgan. Ready to keep going. Ready to keep going.
Yes.
Winry.
Is this for me?
Yeah.
No.
What? Winry's another ride or die.
She is a ride or die, but like, I don't know, like. I mean, give me we did it again, and we got some good ones. We got freaking, who did we get? We got Scar.
Oh, we did.
I mean, there's so many better Full Metal Alchemists.
All right.
People are saying Smash to Winry.
Yeah, come on, dude.
People are saying Spit Mehgan, though. Like, it's true. Like, there's a lot.
All right. Well,
there's a lot hotter.
Deku, pass. Full pass, dude.
This will break fingers.
Deku after sex. Would fucking cry, dude. He would fucking cry.
Did I hurt you?
Yeah. Was that okay? I can do better. Give me another chance. You know, and it's just like, Deck,
Pass.
I don't want to, pass,
So I said,
dude.
pass the child. Pass.
Pass. Dobby, on the other hand, now that's a My Hero guy. Oh, can get it. See, I know I said a lot about fire stuff earlier with Charizard, but Dobby, this guy is a guy that I have to be on a bender, you know.
A bender, bitch?
I'd have to be on a bender to really be like, you know what?
Oh my
Fuck
God.
it, take me, you know.
Pass. He doesn't wash, someone said.
He does look like he doesn't wash.
Yeah, he looks very dirty.
He does, but that's what I'm saying. There's a grime, you know. He's like grime, that grime core.
It's too
shit,
much.
You know?
It's too much for me. He probably smells like rotten flesh. Get away from me.
Now, come on, dude.
Bye.
All right, whatever.
People were saying easy smash.
Oh, okay.
Is this Gintama?
You know what? People are gonna give me a lot of shit for not reading the series or not watching this series, but I mean, just if we're going again on pictures alone, yadded up, yadded daddy.
He's yadded and he's funny.
Yadded daddy.
And
yeah.
he's funny.
Gin Toki. Yeah. I love everything this man is doing with his face, with his body. I love everything that this man is doing. Smash all day. Okay. Hughes,
Maze. Hughes. He gives you love. He will love you.
Yeah, this is a family man.
It's not just, like a, one night stand. No, he's trying to build a family with you, and he's trying to love you unconditionally and literally like show pictures of him, you and your child. Like, this guy holds it down, an actual daddy. Yes. And he's funny and he's fine.
Yes. This is a man that I'm going to want to take care of me and our family.
Yeah.
I'm going to want to come home after a hard day's of work, and he's going to be waiting for me in the kitchen, or wherever he wants to be, really. But hopefully, I feel like he's a man that cooks.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like he's a man that cooks.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. Let's do, what do you think? How many more each, you think?
Let's do maybe like 3 more.
3 more each? I'm into it. Let's go.
Pass.
Again.
Pass.
Yeah, not familiar.
Pass.
Okay.
Soul. I mean, honestly and truly, you guys, I'm gonna be 100% honest, and it is the type of thing where when you have crushes on anime characters when you're younger, and it's okay when you're younger, but when you get older, when you're a 24-year-old woman, it's not okay anymore. You shouldn't be doing that.
But let's say
but
Mehgan, when you first watched it,
the biggest crush on Soul. I had the biggest crush on Soul when I was like 13. When the first time I watched it, he's just so chill and I just loved him. Megan's cringy teen phase. I wasn't cringy, but I was like, damn.
You were seen, dude.
I was a little.
I was
kid.
too. I can't.
I wish. I was like, damn. Imagine if I found a guy in middle school that wanted to cosplay Maka and Soul with me, I would have died, and I fantasized about that a lot, but it never happened. So
Soul, I think, has swag, dude. Soul is I mean, again, when I was younger too, when I first watched Soul Eater, I actually loved Death when I first Death the Kid.
Yeah,
Death the Kid.
I love Soul Eater.
Soul Eater was so good, and there were some mommies in Soul Eater too.
Oh yeah,
there was major mommy.
I like
vibes.
Medusa.
Yes, dude.
Medusa was sick.
There were major mommy vibes in Soul. Oh my god, and in Fire Force too. There's some mommies in Fire Force too. That manga knows how to do mommies right, dude, for sure. Riza, Hawkeye.
Smash.
Yeah, smash. Without a doubt. No hesitation.
Not at all.
She would, kind of be a little dommy about it. She'd be a little dommy
for
mommy.
Sure. Or you think dommy mommy.
She'd be a little dommy
or you
mommy.
think she's opposite, she puts on that dom phase and then.
No, I'd be like this. Obviously,
You'd
if
ask
it
for
went
it.
down, if it went down like that, I'd be like, throw on that uniform. I'm an Ishbalan, refugee. Let's do a little role play, yeah. But that's just me. Anyway, Neji. Now this man, what? Neji can get it. This man can get it. This man is classy. Are you okay? What happened? What happened to you? What happened to you? Mehgan is really going through it right now. Yeah, she's imagining. Someone said, Christy said that Mehgan's imagination. Yeah, you're imagining the whole thing. You know, you're imagining the whole thing.
Oh my god.
It's too crazy over here with you right now. A lot of people say we don't know. I'm just saying, you know, it'd be nice. It'd be nice, you know. It'd be nice. We'd be nice. We'd treat each other.
It'd be nice.
Neji can also get it. I know people are saying like, oh yeah, Neji, maybe not. I see a lot of people. Yeah, Mehgan just hit the shit out of her face right now, dude. Are you all right? You're dead. You're dead. You died. You died.
I hit my tooth so
I heard it. I think everybody heard it.
Oh, fuck.
Are you okay? You're bleeding. You're not bleeding.
God damn it.
Neji, I'm gonna say for me personally, Neji can get it. Neji can get it.
Neji can get it.
That's like he's a very classy.
Alucard. Smash.
Alucard smash for sure. Without a doubt there. No questions there. Let's generate. Ooh, Gin.
I don't know. I mean, it'd be hateful.
Yeah. It'd be hateful.
Yeah.
It'd be hateful.
It'd be hateful. It'd be a hateful one, you know?
I gotta say pass all day on this guy, dude. I mean,
interesting.
Yeah, pass all day on this guy.
People are saying smash. A lot of people are saying smash.
Why? I mean, maybe I'm not. I don't know fully.
Jin can get it all day. He's freaky. He is freaky. That's the thing.
Okay,
That's the
yeah,
thing. That's
yeah.
the thing you got to realize. I was gonna say it's only like it'd be like hateful, you know, like
hateful.
he's like a teaser.
Yeah, and his dirty talk too would be like crazy, dude.
He'd give you a freaky look.
Yeah, he'd be freaky with you, and he'd say some wild shit, and then he'd go, "Just kidding," you know.
Bye.
Yeah. He's a tease.
He extends. Someone said.
Oh,
he's a grower.
yes. He definitely is, and you gotta respect that. Killer Bee again.
Pass.
Ooh, pass. Yeah. Don't even want to.
Don't even want to
give it attention.
Get it out of here.
Yeah, don't even want to give that attention. Grimjaw. I know you haven't met Grimjaw
Jagger
yet.
Jack.
Grimjaw. Grimjaw can get it. This is everybody's daddy. I feel like in Bleach. Yeah. Like I love Grimjaw. I think I mean.
Oh, he's got that jaw, huh? He's got that. Okay, that's what you gotta think about.
Yeah.
That's what you gotta think about.
Yeah, he's got that jaw.
Yeah.
He's got that jaw.
No fatigue.
That man can go days. I'm sitting there. I'm like, enough. And he got that jaw. Smash for sure.
Woo!
Genos,
smash.
Modified.
I mean, he's modified.
That man is modified. That man wishes he was Frankie though, for sure. I tell you that right now. Renji,
smash.
100% all day, dude. Take that freaking robe off. Let me see them yats, dude. And yeah, like I said, make me howl like Zabimaru. You know, that's all I'm saying, dude. That's all I'm saying. And I said that last time too, so I feel kind of like I'm, I want to be honest. I want to be honest that I said that before already.
Damn.
Shino, dude, people were so mean about Shino, dude. Shino, there'd be too many bugs everywhere, bro. There'd be too many.
Oh, he's a bug guy?
He's a bug guy, dude. He had bed bugs. I go over to his house, he had freaking bed bugs, dude. I would, no, pass. Sorry, Shino. Boa Hancock.
Smash.
100%. Yes, dude, for sure. No questions asked. Not even up for debate. Okay, let's do 1 and 1 each. You're fine. You're not bleeding. You're good.
Okay, one more.
Let's just do 2 more.
Okay.
So 1 and 1, I guess, or we'll comment. I'm just having fun. Let's go. Greed.
Greed is the one. Greed.
I do. I am inclined to say smash, but that's my gut reaction.
Greed was which?
Let me
Greed
just see.
was the one with the long hair, huh?
No, I mean Greed. What do you classify as long hair?
Look him up.
You don't remember Greed?
I'm trying to remember how he looked.
See, even people said Shino was cool, but a hard pass. Greed was cool, and I am my gut reaction is to say smash. But let me just give you more. Yeah, let me give you more reference. I can't believe you don't remember Greed.
Smash.
Yeah, smash.
Yeah, because he became. Yeah.
Yeah, come on.
That's spoilers. That's my base spoilers.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Whoops.
But yeah, Greed for sure.
Yeah, Greed can get it for sure. All right.
Okay, last one.
Last one. Another Naruto one.
Good lord, man.
Shoto Todoroki. Why this picture, dude? What a crazy picture.
Pass.
You'd pass
Pass.
Todoroki?
Pass.
You'd pass Todoroki.
Too much emotional damage. Too much emotional baggage.
Okay, let me just say this. You know,
Pass.
no, okay. They make literal condoms called Fire and Ice, dude. They make literal
Yeah, but it's
lubes.
not literally fire and ice. You
It's
got to
the
think about
same-
that. You got to think about the logistics, okay?
It's the
You're talking about
same
Charizard,
thing.
you're talking about being burned, you're talking about being, oh, I'm not going to be able to walk the next day. Like, this fool will freeze your ass and leave, like, no.
Dude, fire.
No.
Dude, they
Too
literally have a
dangerous.
brand of like freaking lube that does this, dude. And he
It's not literal, though,
he's not gonna
bro.
set me on fire.
He
dude.
might.
He's gonna.
He can't control
he's
it.
gonna warm. He can. He's fucking Todoroki. He
No,
can control it.
no,
He's
no,
gonna
no.
warm himself up a little bit, and then he's gonna cool himself down. He's gonna be like that.
Too much damage. Too much damage. I want someone. I
All right,
want
one
someone
more.
who knows.
All right.
Pass.
Nagato, yeah, let's go. Come on, Mike guy. I mean, yes, for sure, but you know, you say no more Naruto. Killua, that's a little too
Pass.
sussy on that one. Killua,
Spike. Smash.
Smash. I want to get a good one, Kyo. Hey, that's a good one right there. How you feel about Kyo?
Again, I used to love Kyo.
Yeah.
I love a good tsundere boy.
Yeah.
And he fit the criteria, fit all the dots. And he, like, you know, it's like that type of person when you get to know them and they get to know you, like.
Yeah, you. I think your childhood crushes were probably Kyo and Soul.
Kyo, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Kyo, Soul, and then, I mean, I love Yuri Katsuki.
Yuri. Yeah,
from
well, I love
Yuri on Ice.
I love Victor. For sure. Jiraiya, yeah, dude. He's a little perv, but you know, he means good. Gaara, I mean, Gaara's a freak too, but yeah. Pikachu with that freaking picture. Sinbad from was it Magi or Magi?
I mean, he looks fine.
We read that series.
Yeah.
And I actually loved this character. Smash. Orihime is a good place to end, I think. Smash. What the fuck? Are you joking? Orihime? Are you joking? You have to think about it?
I do have to think about it
Bro,
because she's kind of like.
No. Okay, go ahead. She's kind of what?
People are saying, Mehgan ...
Yeah,
Don't be uncultured.
Yeah, come on now. She's cute.
She's cute.
Her imagination. Come on. The scenarios that she thinks
I
up.
know. She's interesting. She's an interesting character. I love her. I do. I love her as a character. But when we're doing like Smash or Pass anime, like.
What? When we're doing, where's this coming from? I want to peel back the layers of this. Where's this coming from?
No, Josh is actually offended. Please, you're doing so well. People are pressuring me to saying Smash.
Dude, she will heal your soul. Okay,
It's true.
She's not gonna. She's so kind. Like, and Orihime is a woman you want to treat right. You know. I don't even want to say smash when I say smash. You know, or pass.
Yeah.
I want to say like, you know.
Why though, Mehgan?
Yeah, come on, Mehgan.
How's that an instant smash? Mehgan, all about Rukia. That's true. I can't believe you've done this. Damn. Okay. Fuck. I guess if you all are forcing me,
all right, maybe
I'll have to smash Orihime.
Maybe you can redeem yourself again. Okay, this is your redeem yourself with Orochimaru. Oh, you said no Naruto.
Oh no, Smash though.
What?
He's got that
Okay.
snake tongue action, bro.
Oh, okay. He does have a wild tongue.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. There it is. Smash or pass. Another great round.
Wow.
I do feel like we got a lot of Naruto characters. I feel like we got a lot of Naruto characters that time. Yeah.
Like, I don't think you want that, Mehgan.
Yeah, Orochi. That's what you said. I was like, what?
Why is that bad?
I'm just saying. I don't know if you've seen enough of what that man would really put you through it. That man would really put you through it, and I don't know if it would be a pleasurable experience. But okay. Yeah, I mean, I do gotta agree. He does got that tongue though. And that is
what that tongue do though.
Yeah, those are words that came from the mouth of Mehgan Perrine. And let's not forget that. Okay. So, I mean, what are we thinking? It's about time to wrap it up. Is that what we're thinking?
Yeah, I think so. We got through all the segments. We've talked to a bunch of people. We've been live for
almost 4 hours?
Yeah,
no, not that long. Oh
Since
yeah,
almost
4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we should probably wrap it up. We've been live for almost 4 hours, but let's go to 4 hours even, dude. Let's go to 4 hours even, and that is in like 15 minutes.
Best comes back.
15 minutes. How?
Best
Best
comes
cams. I kicked you.
Best comes back.
How'd you?
Good God.
I mean, it's because we're doing too much smashing over here. Okay. All right. I don't know how they came back either.
It's fine. It's a new one.
Okay, they said there's someone else in the Discord. Okay, let's do one more call, and that
One more call.
That last call. This will be the last call.
I think it was the person who we tried to call earlier. Breadwave.
Breadwave. Okay, if
I believe, right?
Yeah, let us
see,
know.
Lloyd.
Let us know who it was.
Yeah, Breadwave.
Okay.
All right, we'll wait for Breadwave to hop in. And this was fun too. I mean, we were doing other stuff too. Yeah, but it'll be fun to do it because I know a lot of you guys didn't get a chance to hop on. So maybe one day we can just do this instead of doing all these other things involved. But we're waiting for Breadwave to come on.
Breadwave is typing. Yep, which channel is okay? Breadwave. Lloyd's gonna give you the role to be able to hop in.
It should pop up as live show call-ins that you're gonna want to join.
Yeah, live show call-ins. There they are. Breadwave, are you there?
Hey, I'm here. How's it going?
Hello.
How is it going? How is your day? How are you feeling? How are you living?
It's been going great. I had pretty much the whole day off.
Nice.
Sick.
Chilling with you guys.
Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
You said, let me go back, because you were maybe popped out for a second, or maybe we couldn't get to you in time. Oh yeah, you said you were away from your computer.
Yeah.
But it's
No,
okay.
it's all good.
It's okay. Dude, don't feel bad about it. We were going for 4 freaking hours. Dude. That's totally fine. So what's on your heart today? What would you like to share?
So I was curious how you guys feel about different kinds of adaptations. And like,
that's right. That's right.
Yeah, because there's a lot of different shows where, we're all familiar with manga getting bad anime adaptations.
Yes.
Yes. But something interesting happened because one of my favorite series of all time is Durarara. And yeah, I know, Mehgan, you mentioned that you watched it. I don't know if you have, Josh.
No.
Oh, cannot recommend it enough. It's amazing.
Same. Yeah.
And I watched the whole anime. I've watched it like 5 times. Which I'm a little bit embarrassed to admit, but
no, I've watched Clannad. I've watched Clannad 8 times now. And cry every time at the same parts. Do not feel embarrassed. That's more embarrassing. That's more embarrassing. Durara is actually like, oh, that's sick. Like just fighting. There's supernatural. There's like gangs.
It's so
like
good.
I'm like, yeah, I'm just crying about life and growing up. It's like okay, chill.
But I went to because it was originally a light novel series, and I went back to watch or to read the first one, and it was like super cringy. Like,
really?
I couldn't make it past like 10 pages. I was like, wow, this is bad. And I was like, how did the anime adaptation do it so much better? And like, how does that reflect on the overall series? And so like, I'm just curious about like how you guys pick adaptations and like how different things impact your view of a series.
Yeah, hell yeah. Before we get to that, I do have to shout out really quick A Beautiful Lie for their donation. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah.
Go to podcast. Great
Thank
conversation.
you.
Love you guys. Please read Shonen no Abyss. Is this a series you've heard of? Shonen no Abyss?
Is that Made in Abyss?
Yeah, Made in Abyss.
Yeah.
I was actually going to recommend that to you guys. It's amazing.
I have it all on. Wait, it's shown because there's Boys Abyss and then there's Made in Abyss.
Made in Abyss is
the other one.
Yeah, because there's someone who's been recommending. I mean,
see.
both. I mean, not the same series. Yeah, there's one called like. Yeah, this is a series that I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, people in the chat, but I think it's pretty dark. It's a very dark series.
Shonen no Abyss. Oh yeah, this is different.
Boys Abyss. Yeah. Pretty dark series. It does look good, and it gets a lot of praise. I mean, people seem to really enjoy it. I've been meaning to check that out. But anyway, Thank you for the donation, and that is on our list of things to check out. I got to be in the right place for a dark series, but I'll be in one eventually. So adaptations and like what goes into like a good adaptation, or like when we watch things or consume things, like what makes it good to us. Is that kind of what you're asking?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Yeah, we talked about it recently, not too long ago. I feel like, obviously there are so many things that get adaptation, like not that they just adaptations that you would never think that a series would get, that do them so much justice that it like elevates the shit out of the series. I mean, if you want to talk about like a more mainstream series, you could talk about Demon Slayer. Like that series, like, it goes off for it goes hard for no fucking reason. It's better. It's the most, one of, I think, the most beautifully animated series that are currently airing, right? Like Mob
Psycho 100.
Mob Psycho is, I was watching clips of Mob the other day, and I was like, dude, I just feel like people are, Jujutsu's hot right now, yeah, sure, but like, bro, like some of the animation in Mob puts like all this, people praise Jujutsu for the animation, and it's great, but like Mob pops off, goes way harder sometimes in the fights.
Yeah,
it's super unique too. Like there's no other show that looks like it.
No,
the art style is, exactly. It is super unique, and that's a series that I do think is like elevated, and I think I remember like saying it too. Like for me, it is like what I think happens in terms with like series like Mob is that at its core, it's a series that just connects with people so much that it feels like you get this sense that the people working on this series, like it is not just a job for them. I mean, I'm sure on one level it is, like they clock in, clock out, but you can really feel like the love for this series. You can really feel like people believing in this series, connecting with this series, and their love and their passion, like, is really felt when it gets brought to life, because it's not just a series that is like popular because of, I don't know, A, B, or C. Like this is a series that's connecting with people, and it feels like it's connecting with the people who are working on it too.
Yeah.
And that series is mind blowing. When the third season comes out soon, right?
Soon, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's so
yeah.
exciting.
That's gonna be so fun. Love is War too.
Love is War is another.
People said that it does elevate it. I don't think I've ever like really read the manga of Love is War, but another example would probably be like Dragon Maid. It definitely has like a different vibe, the manga to the anime, but I really enjoyed at least the first season of Maid Dragon. I do like the second season, but I just don't think as much as the first season. But that is something that definitely I was like looking back at both of them, like it just had a different like vibe. Like I said, like it's more wholesome, I think, in the anime than it is in the manga. It's a little darker, a little edgier. There's some jokes that obviously aren't in it, but that's not bad. It's just interesting how different it is.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say this might sound crazy, but this is kind of one of the reasons that I'm really excited for the One Piece Netflix series. Because like we all are terrified of anime live action adaptations.
Yes.
But I've been following this one really closely, and the lead writer has been coming on to like all sorts of One Piece like YouTube content and like talking with people, and like he's like a huge fan. He sat down and met with Oda, who had like turned away a bunch of writers for the show previously. He finally Oda said like, yes, I trust you with it. So that gives me a lot of hope.
Yeah.
And, there was a script that leaked.
I was gonna say that. Yeah.
Yeah, and what they're doing with it, it's like a totally different take on Romance Dawn from the original, but like it seems really cool. Like it seems like they're gonna start with like Smoker at Roger's execution.
Yeah.
And it's so cool.
That's what I thought was awesome about it, because again, like they're establishing, I think they want to, from a live action show point of view, like it makes sense. Like they want to establish a lot of these characters as quickly as possible. So yeah, they I think I read a couple pages of it, and yeah, they like stage it with Smoker. They say Garp's there, Smoker's there, like a bunch of these heavy hitters, these players are there, so that I think an audience can see them and be introduced to them as soon as possible, which does make sense for someone who's just watching that show for the first time, I think I'm really optimistic about this show. Did you watch the Bebop show at all, the live action?
I actually didn't get around to watching that one. What did you think of it?
I mean, again, I watched the first episode. I really didn't. I don't know. It wasn't that it was like the worst thing I'd ever seen. It wasn't great. There were good things in it. There were things that I liked, but it didn't like grab me enough to want to continue. And I don't know. It didn't seem like completely just soulless, but it also didn't seem. I don't know. It's a weird feeling because there were things that I liked, but I just don't think it was enough.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'd heard from other people, that it was just like okay, and some moments were good and some were like. Ugh.
Yeah. Is there any live action adaptation that you think has kind of worked? I know people point a lot to Alita. People like to talk about Battle Angel Alita when they talk about like a live action series working. Is there a live action anime adaptation or anything that you think worked?
Not really.
Yeah, right?
Anime adaptation, no. But I don't. It's not that I don't think it can be done. I think it's around the culture, right? And like how, especially in like the Western world and in Japan too, how they treat anime, right? Like there's so many comics that have received amazing live action adaptations, and there's not really a fundamental difference between them. So like it can absolutely be done, but I think just the way that anime is seen in the like in the film industry, it doesn't get as much care.
It doesn't.
I mean, yeah, I definitely think we'll see it in our lifetime, an actual great live adaptation. Maybe it'll start with the One Piece and then just build up from there because of how, just especially here, like in Western culture in the States, anime is just blown up like 10 times over in the past 10 years. So I'm sure in the next 5 years it'll be even more prevalent. I'm sure it'll be like My Hero at Universal Studios, in LA, and you're seeing it now more than ever, like all of these anime movies that aren't live action but they're in theaters, like Mugen Train and the Jujutsu Kaisen movie. Like they are doing crazy box office numbers, so I'm sure Hollywood will get their grubby little hands on it sometime, which is kind of like a good and a bad thing, to be honest. But
do you think in terms of like the One Piece live action, because I'm pretty optimistic about it too, and it seems like you are as well, like how do you feel, I guess when they get there, like if they do, I don't know what they're going to cover. Maybe they will choose to not tackle certain arcs, maybe like a Skypiea arc or something, I don't know, but like how do you imagine them covering some of those things on that scale? Like
that's a big question. I know for the first season they're just going to cover up through Logtown, so it's just like East Blue. Once they start to get into some of the more fantastical stuff, I feel like Skypiea is the first one that's going to really be a challenge, because like everything up till then is pretty grounded.
And then it gets crazy.
Goes.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, stuff like I shouldn't mention that because you guys aren't there yet.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Yeah, I think Skypiea would really be the only big challenge, but like if the show is doing well at that point, like they're gonna have the budget. I don't think that's as much of an issue, and digital effects have come such a long way in such a short amount of time, and if they're really taking the show seriously, I can't see any reason why they can't do that, and they can do like some of the stuff in the Thor movies, like
for real.
Exactly. And
it just, they have to take it seriously. And I think the people behind the show are taking it seriously. So I don't think it'll have that problem. It's not just people that know nothing about the series are just trying to make some cash and be like, oh, this is popular, let's just do this. Like prime example, the Dragon Ball movie. Like it is the same type of thing where there's no care that goes into it. But if there's someone who is an actual fan behind it, I feel like it'll do justice.
But I worry about, and it seems like this guy is genuine, but I do worry about sometimes, I think people know, like executives or people know now that, the people who are making these things have to be involved with the fans, or have to at least they have to on a certain level, like what they're doing, or have a good social media presence so that the fans do, are willing to give it a chance. But I do think that this person is from, again, a few things I've seen is being genuine about their love. And again, getting Oda's kind of blessing is a big, step in the right direction.
Oh, yeah.
But have you seen the pictures of the Mary? And have you seen
some of the? I think they just finished it the other day, or the pictures just leaked, and they did Shanks's ship too. That looks amazing. The Baratier.
Yes.
Oh man. Yeah.
I think they all look great. Because my gut, I was like, finding or looking at pictures of the Mary before it was like fully completed, and it did have that more realistic sort of look to it. Like, what was your gut reaction? Do you like kind of the final result?
From what I've seen, yes, it does look a little bit more detailed than the Mary for sure. But I think at least in the recent picture that I saw, like it wasn't really like painted yet. It was just like wood. So I think when they like get the paint in there and they can add some more of the vibrant colors in, it'll really start to be like the One Piece that we love and know. It's just like right now, it's not quite finished, and it's like yeah, I think a lot of the charm of the series too is going to come in how they treat the processing, with like color correction and just how they choose to make certain things look on video.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm kind of just pulling up a picture for everybody else to kind of see if they haven't seen already. Just kind of let me adjust this. Sorry, the Mary, because I do like it. I mean, and this is the picture that I have up is like not, I don't think the fully finished version of it, but I do like it. At first it was jarring, and there is going to be this like, they're going to have to like add this like these bits of like realism to this world. Like I hope they do like the transponder snails, and I hope that they still stick to like some of these like wackier elements of the world.
I mean, it wouldn't be One Piece without those wacky elements. But
but in terms of adaptations, like like and hearing you say everything you were saying too about the writer in just I mean, I do have faith in this series. I do.
I mean, I have faith because I just want it to be good.
Yeah, that's true too.
That's the biggest thing. It's literally, what else can we do? It's out of our hands. It's just literally, hopefully this is a good result because we like it so much. And that is also a thing. Chopper, that's people have been making
I don't even want to
memes
think about. Chopper.
No, I don't either. If they can just like, I've seen a picture of like the Pikachu, Detective Pikachu. Like if they could just do that and make him look that cute. Yeah. Chopper's voiced by Ryan Reynolds. That'd be insane.
Yeah, this is another donation shout out, and it's kind of like on topic, onto the same topic. Jonathan, thank you so much. Says like, how do you feel about the special effects that will be handled for the Devil Fruit users? Do you think if we get season 2, they will make Chopper look good? And that's kind of what we're talking about. So what are you you were saying? How do you feel about Chopper? What do you think they're gonna do?
To be honest, I really don't know. It's really hard to make an anthropomorphic, like furry creature look good in a live action film.
I do go to Rocket. Like Rocket is my first like
Rocket.
reference.
I mean, if they made him super realistic, or maybe like if they did more cartoony and like even like Sonic. Like Tails,
I mean, I guess.
I don't know. It's just CGI little creature furry things.
I think they're gonna have to go with more practical effects, because as far as we've come with CG, I don't know if we've come that far. Like I think they're just gonna have to get like a really good makeup artist to like actually make something up, like
or a puppet,
like a, and then like like panoramic like map in, take pictures of it from all sides. And then have somebody out there with like a suit on where they map the motions, kind of like they did with Gollum in Lord of the Rings. Something like that. But again, it's really tough to say. As far as the Devil Fruit powers go, though, Luffy is obviously the one they're going to put the most effort into.
Yes,
because they need to get him right. So I'm not too worried about that. Smoker's not going to be that hard. It's.
Yeah,
that'll be super easy.
I think it's super. Like they have like a lot of simulations for like smoke and even like fires. Buggy is I think gonna be easy.
Yeah.
For them to do. I think you're right. Like a lot of the stuff at the beginning is gonna be probably pretty easy for them to do. Yeah, and not bad. And then Raymond Avila says that at worst the live action sucks and doesn't change anything. Best we get another cool OP content. Also, thanks for your content. Thank you.
For sure.
Ramon.
Thank you.
Yeah, he said, this guy says what I agree with is like if it is bad, it's not going to change anything. I don't think it's going to be, because it's not going to taint One Piece for anybody.
Of course.
Yeah. So I mean, but I really do believe that for whatever reason, I feel it in my bones that this is going to be a step in the right direction for live action anime adaptations. And then the last thing is like Victory Road Rage. This is a Pastor Lucci request. Can Pastor Lucci lead us in prayer on the success of the One Piece live action. Yes, absolutely. Thank you for the donation. I believe that is actually very necessary. And if you don't mind, maybe now we could just kind of bow our heads real quick and we could just ask Pastor Lucci. Yeah, thank you so much, Pastor Lucci. Can you please, I know you're a very busy man. I know you lead a very large congregation, but can you find it in your time, please, to bless the writers, to bless the actors, make them feel as though they are being possessed by the spirits of these characters that they have been so lucky to portray in a live action form. Let Luffy speak through them. Let Usopp, all the Straw Hats speak through them, and bless the directors, the props, the sets. And we ask you this in Lucci's name. Amen. Amen.
Yes, make the Usopp shine upon us.
Yeah. I love going back to the cast though. I love the cast, man. Every casting release or reveal that they do, I love it. I'm for all of them.
Yeah.
I'm really excited.
Sanji especially was I think looks really good. If you've seen him with the blonde hair.
I agree. I mean, I don't. People were kind of up in arms saying the people that were cast either were really spot on or really nothing like the characters. But I mean, people have to remember that makeup, costumes, all of that will add to the characters.
Yeah, they're anime characters.
They look nothing like them.
Yeah. I think they're all great. I think they're going to be good.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah. Speaking of adaptations, though, going back to that, is there a series that you think had a really good, the elevated, other than the ones we've talked about, that was Ranking of Kings? Someone said too, which I think is a great one.
I haven't read the manga for that.
Have you seen the anime? The anime is fantastic. Well, it gets a little. I still
have to watch it. Yeah, it's on my list for this season. I was gonna say I just if we just want to talk about a classic one, the Hunter x Hunter anime adaptation.
Yeah,
it's just night and day, the manga is it has its moments where it looks brilliant, but writing manga is a hard job. And you can obviously see that it's wearing what's his name?
The mangaka.
I know his name.
Yoshiro Togashi.
Yeah, Togashi. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can definitely see that it's wearing on him at times, and he's just trying to get the story out.
Definitely.
So that's just a classic example of something that really elevates it.
That's a good one.
And then of course on the flip side we have Berserk. So.
Yeah, Berserk needs a fucking good adaptation. For the love of God, please, somebody. Why is nobody vetting those people? Why is nobody vetting I don't know.
For real.
It's a travesty.
Yeah.
But thank you for calling in.
Yeah.
Thank you for talking. You want to throw out a quick rec before you go?
Yeah. Well, I mentioned Made in Abyss before. If you're not super familiar, definitely look into it. There was just one or two real small things I wanted to mention.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
For one, you guys should hook up Cody with that Murphy Napier connection.
Napier connection.
Yeah. See if she can go on his book podcast, because that's right up her alley.
I mean, definitely
for sure.
If we could, we would. Go ahead.
Sorry. And then the last thing I wanted to say is I just wanted to thank you for in the Impel Down episode of One Piece, you guys were super supportive of the trans community. So I just wanted to thank you for that. And
absolutely,
it's appreciated.
Of course. And that's something that for me is I think it's important to me just because we have people in our life that are trans or part of the trans community, and it's, for whatever reason, sometimes just the anime community just does feel like at times it feels like it could be a boys club, or at times it does feel like they aren't sometimes or we aren't as a community the most sensitive to all these things or you know what I mean. And I just think that that we just do what we can, and
make a safe space for everyone in any community. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But thank you for those.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me come on. I had a blast.
Well, thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
Here's for 100,000 subscribers.
Let's go. Thank you so much. Anytime you want to hop back on again, let us know. And have a great rest of your day.
Yes.
You too. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye. Another freaking banger, dude.
Hey!
Our community fucking rules, dude.
They really do.
Wow.
They really do.
And we're coming in at around 4 hours, guys.
Woo!
That is the end.
This might be our longest stream yet.
It for sure is.
Good God, you guys. We did it for 10K. We go 10
did
hours
it.
for 10K.
We did it. Oh my God, Best Cams, you're back.
God
Stop.
damn it.
Because it says like remove. Can I can remove the comment, but okay, you're going.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Go again. Best Cams, get the fuck out of here, Best Cams.
Yeah, sorry, Gotchi. We would join the VC, but we'd been talking nonstop for 4 hours.
Yeah, it's been a 4-hour freaking marathon.
Yeah.
But we've had fun. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for all of your support.
And it'll be up on YouTube if you just came in. If you just stopped by, it'll be up on YouTube so you can rewatch it. And it will be so fun.
Yes, man. Yeah, it's such a good time. It was so awesome connecting, talking to you guys. We'd love to do more of this. Let us know if you're into it. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys had a blast. Thank you for being here and celebrating with us, being a part of this fucking journey. It is an amazing, we are just blown away, and it's amazing. It's amazing. And we love you guys. And
so much.
And the only thing left to do now, stay tuned, by the way, this week. We put out earlier today, we got more Bleach coming. We got more One Piece coming, and a lot of other cool stuff coming. So, again, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. The only thing we got to do now is get out of here on our outro. That is always the same. It never changes, which today it's got to be something like on to 100K or something like that. Something, I guess. I mean, Mehgan didn't seem to like that.
No, I'm trying to think.
Yes, David. Thank you for loving me. You're welcome.
Hundreds.
I was just saying, David said thank you for
Rack
loving
City,
me.
bitch. Rack City, bitch. 10 to 100K in this bitch.
That's a lot to say.
Okay.
I like it. I like it, but it's a lot to say.
Okay.
But I do like it. Just want to be clear.
Okay.
I mean, okay. Help us in the chat. Give us an outro. A good outro.
Volume fun.
Volume fun.
That was so good, Josh. Come on.
It was good, but you repeat it. You repeat it. Okay. All right. So say it again, and maybe I'll say it.
Rack City, bitch. Rack City, bitch. 10K to 100K, bitch.
That's so much.
It's
10K to 100, bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, 10K today, 100K
tomorrow. I like that one.
Love it. Thank you, Malcard1. Thank you so much. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. And until next time, 10K today, 100K tomorrow. Love you guys.